and scream. Loot explosions on my dream. Tiny Tina rolls the dice. Critical hit or snacks not nice. Warzone drops from the sky. I died before I land. Respawn, rage, repeat, controller in my hand. Rise of the goal. I farm in Dinkum's fields. Chickens chase me laughing. This is how chaos feels. Rise of the goal. My car lights up in flames. Selling rusted junk cars, but I upgrade just the same. Storage dealer, what a mess. Stacks of junk and piles of stress. Buying boxes full of trash. Finding treasure in the headshot. Reload. Down I go again. Crafting, farming, all fail and still pretend. Rise of the goal. The darkness takes control. From simulators to chaos. This is Colored Web in 3 gaming. Rise of the goal. Laughing through the pain. In games I fail spectacular. But you'll remember my name. Respawn, fight, respawn, die, respawn. Welcome to the graveyard. Shadows rise, the loot will fall. Press F to pay respects or lose it all. In Borderlands I shoot and scream. Loot explosions on my dream. Tiny Tina rolls the dice. Critical hit or snacks not nice. Warzone drops from the sky. I died before I land. Respawn, rage, repeat, controller in my hand. Rise of the goal. I farm in Dinkum's fields. Chickens chase me laughing. This is how chaos feels. Rise of the goal. My car lights up in flames. Selling rusted junk cars, but I upgrade just the same. Storage dealer, what a mess. Stacks of junk and piles of stress. Buying boxes full of trash. Finding treasure in the headshot. Reload. Down I go again. Crafting, farming.
Welcome one, welcome all to Cash Cleaner Simulator, episode number 6. So, last time we sat there and were playing, we put 600,000 into the piggy bank. We also got outside of the map for a special achievement. Kind of cool. Kind of a little weird that I fell through the map, though. A little weird on that one. Had a hard time, definitely had a hard time getting back in, unfortunately. So, today, we have a huge amount of sorting to do. Now, we've already sat there and taken out the gang symbol stuff. But now we gotta sort it by currency and get it packed up and over on the table ready to be shipped out. On top of that, we got some more stuff to be, more quests to go out the door. So, today we're going to get back into that. Now, at some point today, there's a gun I want to try. It's called a special gun. Also, it's just a special gun where you can literally throw money around, shoot it around. I totally want to try it. Want to see what all I can do with it today. I want to see if it has a certain distance. I want to see if it has, if you can be so accurate with it. But not just that. Apparently there was an update. Apparently you can label stuff now. So, I'm going to see if I can get that label machine. And if I can, what I can and what I cannot label today. First thing first is, we got to get this money sorted. Can we get the box? Let's find out. Alright. So we got all this money here that we have to sort and go through. All 2 pallets, 3 boxes. Okay, first things first, I need, nope, not that, it's cute. There we go. Okay, black market. Okay. Now, there was a new thing, bill strap box, base label tape set, shape label, numeral and currency tape set, logistic symbol tape set, okay. Plastic bucket, okay, great, okay. Money gun, we already got that. Daily load rack. Heavy stash rack. Ooh. Extra large sofa. Ooh, I'll take a sofa. Okay, so this one would be under tools, looks like, maybe? Or is it supplies? Let's see here. We don't have any of those. They're all sold out. Okay. Base label tape set. Okay. Do we have a label gun? Barrel L, flat tip box, nope, we don't want that. Mark remover from this barrel, nope, barrel XXL. Okay. Is it just the bill strap box? Small box packed with multiple bill straps for those who like their stacks bundled, sealed, and ready for action. Okay, I don't want that. Nope, I didn't want to do that. Darn it. Okay. Bill, base label tape, splash of color, a burst of order, packed with bright square labels for tagging, marking, or decorating. Everything inside can be loaded into the label gun. Okay, so where do I get the label gun from? Shape, numerical and currency tape set, logistical, handle with care. You use collection of viewers, warehouse, and packaging symbols. Perfect for giving your labels an industrial touch. Can be loaded into the label gun. Okay, where do I find the label gun? Label gun, label gun, label gun. Armchair, plastic bucket, piggy bank, label remover. Oops, proof your workspace. Wipes any misplaced or outdated labels in a single swipe. Clean slate, fresh start, 0 reps. Okay, I'm likely going to need that at some point because you know me, I make mistakes. Okay, so we got that. Label remover. Now we have to find the label gun. Where is the label gun? Money gun. We don't want that. Load rack table, wooden ladder. Two-inch sofa. We don't want that. Okay. Oh, here we go. Label gun. 500 bucks. Okay, let's get one of them. And I think I'm going to go. Okay, washing machine. A big one. We could think about doing that. I thought about redoing my setup here. I don't know if I'm ready for it yet, though. Movable chute. Does anyone even know if the movable chute is even usable? I tried it a while back in the game when it was first introduced, and it didn't do anything. You couldn't put money on it, and it wouldn't go through. You couldn't put things on it and let it go down. It just literally did nothing. Okay, so let's go back up, and we are going to go with stylish steel knife. That would be nice. We're not going to do that yet. Clean plastic wrap box. That may be contains several rolls of clean plastic wrap because one roll is never enough when you get so much you do it 4 times. And let's go and buy that. You never know when I might need that. Okay, I want utility emoji tape set. What the heck is emoji? Okay, I just want, let's try that. And that. Those two will be okay. Okay. Did I actually order those right? I don't know if I did or not. Alright. Okay, it's all been ordered. Alright. Okay, so there is the tape gun. 80 in here. Okay. That is... Okay, that is shape-wise. Okay. What is this? Well, that looks like boxes produced. Okay, what are these? Okay, hand clap cart. Okay. Numerical. What is this one? That's all this, okay. Okay, so that one can go in the trash. This can just go right over here. Oh. Now see, I've never seen these boxes before. We'll throw that one right in there. Okay, so those are the icons, logisticals. And part E. What is... Okay, I'm assuming that's an out label. Okay. Let's go. God, I don't know what to do. Okay. Alt. I got triangles in there at the moment. Okay, so I want Euro. Okay, can I change the colors? Question. I want Euro. Okay. I actually want to do this table is going to be Euro. Just plain black? Really? Okay. Again, put on. That's not how I wanted it, but okay. I'll have to use a remover for that. I know we bought some. Don't know where it's at, but we'll find it here. Then we'll go this. Dollars. Okay. Now, I want to find the 1 here. Want to see the number 1? Go to that. There's triangle. 8. Don't see a 1. Does anyone see the 1? Or am I just blind? 7, 6. That's 9. 8, 7, 6, 4. 8. So I'm not going to end 2. Where is the letter 1? Did I make everything? Ah, there it is. Okay. So, pull this back out. There we go. Okay. So, step 1. There's two. Step 2. We're going to kind of leave the steps. Where's 3? 3 is there. 3. Yeah, there we go. Right up there. Step 3. You know, I'm just gonna actually put that back up there. Let's go back here for a second. Yep. 3, and I need a 4. Now, for those of you wondering why I'm doing this, I'm just trying this out, seeing how it looks. Okay, station 4. Okay, and let's go. I don't know how to take these out. Okay, so this one will be go over here. Skip out. There we go. I don't know why we have this, but okay. It looks cool to me. So we're going to take all of this here, stick it back in a box here. Take all of this here, and stick it in this box. Excuse me, Mr. 8. You fell out, sir. Wait, you don't want to go back in the box? Why? You're just in the box. Why aren't you going back? Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright. It's kind of weird office supplies box, but okay. They hold it for now. Okay, that is an empty box. Okay, so I guess we've already completed station 1, so we're good there. So now we have to get it all through here. So I guess we just start loading this up. 1, 2, 3. Start. Okay. Question is, what are we going to get out of it? So far, just look at us putting a few things out. Hello! Hi, Deadshot! So as you can see, up. Hey, we're done. Grand cleaning. There it is. Okay, so remove that. And remove that. That's crap. Yeah. Ooh, that's kind of cool. How many things can I actually store in here? That is kind of cool. Okay, drop that. $100 bill. You know, every time I hear stay for a bit, but have job interview at 2. Woohoo! Let me know how that one goes, man. Can't wait to hear how it goes. What job? Okay, that's not too bad. There's nothing wrong with Dollar Tree, honestly. Now, what's the minimum wage for in your area, if you don't mind me asking? And is it affected by the new update that we got coming out for our wages? This one is yen, so this one goes to this one here. Yep, that one. 10.55. That's not too bad then. That's not too bad at all. See, around here, a lot of people get paid like $9 an hour. But what I saw today was that the federal government is raising the minimum wage up. $10.85 in January. That's the minimum wage there? Oh, hello. That's coins. Uh-oh. We've got a problem here. Got a problem. Okay, we gotta take care of this quickly here. Okay, this is all counterfeit. So put it down low. Can't see it. Okay. I hope that worked. 100 ones. There we go. See, around here, the minimum wage is much lower. We make like, what do I say? Depending on what job you have, like my prior job, there were people that were making $9 an hour as customer service representative. And some people think, oh, great, that's a good amount of money. The thing that I hate is when the minimum wage was increases rarely does the wages of the employees, so it ends up shortening people's wages towards minimum wage. Okay, so you mean like if the minimum wage is $12 and someone was making $16, when the pay increases up to $15, they still stay at $16? Am I correct? That's not working at all. Okay. Yeah, I have seen that, unfortunately, way too often. I have to get this in just right here. And drop it here. Okay. Nope, that's not going to work. Definitely not going to work. That worked. Will it be too high? Okay. Let's continue this. Okay, there we go. That works now. Yeah, I saw that a bunch over in Maryland. My ex-mother-in-law, she was making $15. Oh, fuzz nuggets! Why'd I do that? I don't know why I did that. I was thinking. She was making $15 an hour. She was making $15 an hour prior to COVID, and then when she was asked to come back, even after the pay raise up to $15 an hour down there, she was asked to work at $15 an hour. And this is after 20 plus years at this job. And each and every time, they barely brought her up to minimum wage. So she was having a hard time doing it. She was starting to get up in age as well. And yeah, she wasn't getting it. And they considered those increases as raises. And you're right. I do not absolutely agree with that. Let's say the minimum wage is $9 an hour, like some people do here. If you are making $10 an hour, okay, and the minimum wage goes up to $15, you should immediately be bumped up to $16 an hour. You're already making $1 an hour over minimum wage. You should immediately be bumped up to $1 over the minimum wage when it changes. It should not be, oh, now you just make $15. No, that is wrong. And employees that do that should not be doing it. And those are the ones I don't support. Yes, I understand a lot of things in the world cost money, and you can only pay someone so much. But if you can't pay someone to do a job that you are providing, then do it yourself. Me being a manager, I was more willing to go out and do the job, no problem. The jobs that were underneath me, I don't have a problem doing that. But if I'm going to do more work for people that are my status in a company or higher, I expect that higher pay. But the problem is, when you got people underneath you making $9 an hour, or better yet, having to be on top of people who make $15 an hour while you're making $12 an hour. What the fuck? No. You should be paid based upon your work. If you're with a company for 12 years, or let's say my mother-in-law, or ex-mother-in-law, for example, 20 plus years at one company, 20 plus, and they're just raising you up to minimum wage, what is wrong with you? Correct. Exactly. You are morally cheated by your employer. You're absolutely correct, Deadshot. That increase is not a raise. The increase in the minimum wage is because of the cost of living. And the cost of living is just going to continue to increase. Perfect example. I rent my half a duplex. My side is $800 a month. The other side next to me is $900 a month. Why? Because in the 3 years since I first lived here, the cost of living has gone up. The cost of rentals has gone up. And my landlord is cheap compared to my area. Cheaper than quite a few others out there, especially for such a large place. So, I've got a great landlord. But the person that was living here prior to me ever moving, they were paying $600 a month. But they had been living here for 10 plus years. So they had 10 years to go through payments. Landlord didn't increase it until someone new moved in. And that's appropriate. But he's still lower than everyone else in this place. Around here, I cannot find a place for less than $1,200 a month. Okay? $1,200 a month. No, can't find it. Not going to happen. And that's a smaller house than what I have now. I pay $800. Not bad. Now, could I go buy a home for that price? Absolutely, I could. Do I have the credit to do it? No. I made some bad choices. But if you're working at a job and all they do is increase you from one minimum wage to the next minimum wage, no, come on, man. If you're working for someone for 6 months, or even every year, you should be receiving a raise. In my opinion. See, a one-bedroom basement apartment for $1,100 a month, that is nuts. Nuts. Yeah, no way. You should not. I live in a bigger town than you, Deadshot. Because I know where you live. And the job's there. I live in a bigger town with more job opportunities. More. And I'm in a poor area with lower wages than you, but lower rent. I have a 3-bedroom, considered a 3-bedroom house, because the attic I can use and the basement I can use. But I cannot use them as bedrooms. Instead, I use the basement as my office. Like what you see right now. It is $800. A 3-bedroom here is $1,200. There, what the fuck? I can go work for Rudders here in town for $18 an hour if I wanted to. That's great money. I can go work at Sheets for $13 an hour. That's good money around here. I just looked it up. Studio $625 a month for my area or your area, Deadshot. It lost some skin. But this is the problem that it goes on. This type of stuff should not. For mine, yeah, no way. A studio around here is less than that. I think, I don't know for sure what exactly it is here, but I can almost guarantee you it is around $500. And I live in a poor area. We make okay money here. There are some that make great money. There are some that make piss poor money. And you can tell the difference between them. But this area is a poor area. And while that's nice and all, it is easier to find houses. It is easier to buy houses if you have the good credit. The problem we have here, like everywhere else, is this. The cost of living increases, but the wages don't increase. For example, I also read that those that are in the service industry, the restaurant industry, tippers, waitresses, stuff, people that receive tips, they go from $2 something to $5.50 an hour. And their wages and tips must equal $9.50 an hour. They work in the tipping industry. Why the heck are their tips even being taxed? They earn those by doing a great job. If I tip someone at a restaurant $100, oh, it's an ad break? All right, we'll start getting in the game a little bit. Okay. Let me know when it's done, please. I can't put that in there. Let's go and continue with this. For those of you on YouTube, we'll get that rolling again. So we're about 32 minutes in and the first ad starts. Okay, that's not too bad. Now, see, for those of you on Twitch, we will be having some things that pop up here soon and hopefully have an ad timer eventually put in for you. Oh my god. That's not all going in there. Okay. $1,000 yen. Hey, why was that so quick? Ah, 1,000 euros. 100 euros. Okay. Alright, so this one's empty, so we can pull this out and put it over here for now. That one is good to go. Okay, I need to take those and put them over there. Right now we're kind of waiting for Deadshot to finish up with his ad over on Twitch. Unfortunately, not everyone has the ability to pay for Twitch subs, and I get it. I really do. Not everyone has money all the time. There are times that I don't. There are times that I have lots of money. There are times I have very little. Looking for a place right now. Lowest rent is around $550 for a studio. At the lowest I saw was $800. Most was $1,600 for a 5-bedroom townhouse. Average looks about $800 total. Those are all 2-bedroom apartment houses. Yeah, see, I pay $800 for a 3-bedroom. You shouldn't be that high. Now the question is, if your minimum wage is around $10 an hour, yes, it should increase a little bit because here it's much, much lower. But most people here don't work for less than $8 an hour. So $2 an hour extra should not be an extra $300 to $400 for a 2-bedroom. That should be 3-bedroom apartment houses, period. If they increase it too much, you have the problem of, okay, wage increases, cost of living increases, cost of food increases. Well, eventually, everyone's still down at the bottom of the barrel. barely making ends meet. Eventually, those small increases in wages are not making enough to pay the bills. Even though they're increasing it, it's not enough. They have to increase the wages more. For example, Maryland, they had a $9.25 minimum wage. Then they increased it to $15 an hour. 15. Now, the price, that's a minimum wage for Maryland. Okay. The price of where I used to live for housing is the same as it is here in my current town. Around $1,000 a month for a 3-bedroom. My wages right here are $8 to $9 an hour. There's $15 an hour. They make more. They have the ability to have better income, better paying jobs, and afford their stuff more. Versus a town like where I'm at, it's much harder. And the government is coming in and saying, oh, well, we're going to increase to $10.50 an hour for all around the United States. Or, sorry, $9.50 an hour for all around the United States. What about those people making $9 an hour that's been at the job for 10 years? What are they going to make out of you? If you're a good company, you'll increase them quite a bit. If you're a terrible company, they'll be making $9.50 an hour. And the companies will pass off as an increase in wages, as a promotion, or as a raise. You guys are idiots if you do that. If you're a company and you do that, shame on you. Shame on you. If I ran my own company, I don't blame you, honestly, Deadshot. Buying a house is much cheaper than paying rent. For example, around here, I could buy a house for $600 a month for 15 years. That's house payment, full insurance on it, any taxes, and anything else I need on it. $600 a month. I would do that. Well, the problem is, I don't have the credit to back it. And as of right now, I don't have the job. Now, my water bill is mixed in with my trash bill with rent. And I'll tell you this, it's much higher than that. $135 a month. Holy cow. That's water, sewage, and trash. $135 a month. I guess it's alright. But that's city water. Now, you want to count gas bill? This house sucks. Winter months, $300 plus. Summer months, when I'm not using the gas or the heat, much lower. Oh, okay. See, we don't have that here where I live. That is definitely a new thing that we do not have. But why are your wages so... Which I only found out recently. Oh, okay. Wait, you only found out recently? You should have known that prior. Your prior landlord didn't sit there and give you a bill for that every month, or you didn't pay it out of your pocket yourself towards the actual company? Do I got a stack up? Oh, I got a brick of hundreds here. Got to pick this up and wrap it like it's hot. Brick of $100 bills. That is awesome. I like that. Okay, we've got $100 bunch of yens here. Oh. Okay, I'm going to have to figure out how to lock that thing up. Okay, so $710. That's not bad. That's not bad. Now, how many ACs do you run is my question. Like air conditioning units in the window. Just one? Why is it so high then is my question. Don't tell me it's because you're Have you seen my computer? Yeah, your computer's decent, but I've got 2 dual screens, plus a big-ass computer down here, plus 2 laptops, plus 2 TVs in the house, plus 4 to 5 air conditioners running at all times during the spring, summer, and fall. 4 in the window once. Even I don't pay that much. I average out to $205 a month. During the wintertime, it goes down to about $100, $120. During the summer or spring, it averages about $220. That's with let's see, dining room, bedroom. So I got 4 ACs running at all times. Window ACs. And these are not new ones. These are older ones. The big ones. Okay, 4 of them. They're not eco-friendly at all. At all. Okay, so how come your electric is so high? Because during the wintertime, mine drops down to 120. Because I still have 1 AC running. Yes, I run an AC all throughout the wintertime in my bedroom. I like it cold in my bedroom. Don't know why. I think it's because maybe I'm a little bit of a heater. But your computer is not bad compared to the stuff that I run. I mean, I've always got stuff always plugged in. I don't shut stuff off. I got 2 cell phones being charged every night upstairs. I have my computer down here, which is always on. I got my laptop down here over my shoulder. It is always on and plugged in. Always. I understand that. They've been trying to do that here in the city, and area just says no. They're like, we can't afford it. Now, you want to talk about gas bill? That's expensive. Last winter it cost me $1,200. I'm still trying to get it back down. It's been 5 months. And I'm paying $200 every month, and it's hard. I've slowly but surely been chipping at it, but my gas is probably not so much because all I really use it for during the spring, summer, fall is cooking. So, let's say spring comes, I'm only spending $50 in gas a month. But wintertime, it's at around $300 plus every single month. So like right now, I'm waiting for my $300 gas bill for this month because it has been a little cool. Much cooler than where you're at. It's been down in the 20s to 40s here for weeks. It has not been warm. In fact, even today I had to throw on the gas heater down here just to stay a little warm. I really don't blame you, but be careful with that solar energy. A lot of companies start to go under because they're not getting the government assistance for it anymore. Because Mr. Trump, does not like it. He thinks it is a waste of time, space. Same with windmills. He is trying to make them go bankrupt. He doesn't see them as a good thing to have. And while I am a little bit pro-green, you shouldn't sit there and be debated to have solar energy on every one of your house. I'm not that pro-green. But should you have the option to go solar energy? Absolutely. Should you have the option to have wind energy, even if it's a small amount around your place? Absolutely. That is your choice. But should you receive it, if you have solar energy or even wind energy at your house, and you're putting power back into the power company, that power company should be paying you for that energy you're giving them. Period. Now, if you're drawing energy from the power company, even with the solar energy, you got to pay the bill. I mean, come on. But should you get a benefit for having that solar energy? Absolutely. Correct. And there's a lot of places like that. There's a lot of places in the world that are so remote. The only power you can get and afford is solar, wind, or via wood. You burn wood to make energy. There's a lot of places in the world that are still like that. And I understand people sit there that live in decent cities. They think, oh, well, there's no country you can sit there and get power out there. Do you know how much it is per mile to put in a power pole? I can't afford it. I can't afford one pole. Not one. I don't make enough to put it in. Well, you just haven't put it when you built the house. What if that pole is 5 miles down the road? You can't afford it. What if it's even farther? The nearest town that has power to it, or better yet, right along everything, is 30 miles. I mean, you're in the middle of nowhere. No power. You can't afford it. Sadly, here in where I live, they made it so the excess you make does not have to be bought back by the energy company, and they can still charge you for the supply charge. See, that's BS. If you're putting energy into their system, they should be paying you for that because you're putting energy in. Period. You're putting it in. Now, if you only put in, let's say, a small amount of, like, say, 2 kilowatts a month, should you be paid for that? No, not really. It's not enough to make a difference for them. Now, if you're putting in, let's say, a huge amount, enough to power another house into their system, on top of take care of your own, where you never pull on their system, then they should be paying you. Period. If they're not, chipping people out of money. And it's wrong. You chose to put that on because you wanted to cut your costs. Because you wanted to help out. And if you could have enough on there to a point where it provides you with extra electricity, well, guess what? You chose to do that, knowing so, and chose to help out the world. You should be compensated for your energy. You should be compensated for your work. Is that not how the world works? You work to get paid. You get paid for the work you do. Is that not correct? So why aren't you being paid for the work that you chose to do? See, a lot of companies out there, they take advantage of people, and it saddens me. How can these people be taking advantage of so many people? The world is not full of rich or middle class or even upper class people. The world is full, though, of the poor ones. Why are we not taking care of them? Do I think people should be living off of like food stamps and cash assistance and not working? Absolutely not. They should be out there doing something about it. They should either be out there showing proof that they're going in job hunting, or they should be out there in classes or working. Now, is there people that can't afford daycare? Yes. If you got a child under 13 years old, absolutely, I think you should. But if they have school, if they're in school, you should have time to work. That is time that you could be working to help take care of the work yourself and others. Now, if you are a single mom that has a thing, hubby and I have not decided on when to redo the roof because it has asbestos in the attic. It's going to be hard one to deal with. Is raise the roof and add a 3rd floor? Okay, to add a 3rd floor in, you have the problem of structure. Okay, you have to have load-bearing walls. So the question is, are your walls built up on the set? I know you've got the basement, and then you've got the main floor. Okay, is your main floor walls and posts on the outside, are they heavy-duty enough to hold that 3rd floor plus the roof? Because you still got to add in the roof. Some people, when they build houses, they have the outside walls, they have the structure to withstand a 1-story house. But does it have the ability to withstand another story there? Plus all the weight that comes from it. The structure is there, rejected. Okay, the structure may be there. But the question is, okay, when you build a wall, out almost every single wall at the corners of buildings, they have huge posts in the corners that are beefed up. And then a big beam across to beef it up. Okay. If that big beam is not heavy enough and sturdy enough to withstand another floor up there, including in the center of the floor, floor's going to give. It's not going to withstand it. So you have to have that support. So make sure you have that first and foremost. If you don't, the floor's going to come down the middle. And it ain't cool. And a lot of people think, well, we'll build outside walls to the main structure. The roof will sit there and hold that. So all the way will be on the outside, and everything in the wall in the center is just extra. But when you add another floor to that, you had one of your friends who's a contractor with us. Okay. Did you ask him, is there structure to put weight in the center? Because if not, you're going to have a problem. You've got to have the weight in the center of the building as well. Otherwise, down in the middle, where your house is going to go. And you definitely don't want that. But I'd also say, if you have the money for it, add a third floor. Now, understand this, you're not going to make a huge amount of money out of it if you go to sell it. You're just not. You'll make about what you put into it. And then don't forget, see, that's things you got to look for. Like my house. I know that it is a 1, 2, 3, technically a 3.5 story house. So I've got the 3 stories plus the attic up there as well. So it's a decently sized house. But I've got a metal bar right here in this room, right by my stairs, to help support the load from the basement up to the next floor. Now normally you don't want to do that, but there is a load bearing beam right above my desk. The problem is there used to be a thing there to help support it, but it was taken out by someone else. Some dumbass person came in, took out that pillar that supported the load bearing beam right above my head. Not cool. So now there's a metal post that is pretty beefed up. Even I can't move it. And I'm 350 pounds, so. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got yen here. So if I can't move it, then yeah, it's pretty beefy. Okay, we're about ready to need another box here. Yeah, we are. Next large box. What we got right here? Yep, this is the perk time since it did stop. Okay, put this out. There we go. So here, move it in quickly. Yeah, there's just certain things that you really want to look for when you are sitting there and buying houses and so on and so forth. Especially when you're updating them. Oh, God, that's a terrible spot to put. Why did I put it? I don't know. That's not close. Okay. I have such a hard time placing things in here. It should. Okay. There we go. That one should fit. Barely goes in, but it'll work. So that's good enough. Well, don't just trust him. Trust your own gut too. You both are going to be buying that house together, so it's in both your names. So make sure to ask simple questions. Well, did you check this? Did you check that? Don't just trust one person. And always, I was telling my buddy Brian 8118, because he's looking at buying a house here. As I told him, if you're gonna buy a house, get it inspected by someone else who is not used by the realtor and is not used by the seller. Find your own inspector. Now this guy, the guy he went with, $720 for a one-time inspection. But he inspects the sewer lines, he inspects everything for $720. $720 for a good inspection? Not bad. Now he does have to pay that out of pocket before he buys the house. But guess what? Guy's got a good reputation. There's 2, and there's 3. Okay. Start this back up here. So always get your own inspector. Holy cow, that was okay. get your own inspector that's separate from everyone else that you deal with. If the realtor has an inspection, oh, it's already been inspected. Don't care. Get your own. The seller says, oh, we already had inspection, here's inspection. Don't care. Get your own. Period. Get your own. Otherwise, you'll be screwed out of money. Because with your own one, if you get your own inspector, you can come back and say, okay, he'll come back and say, okay. Always get an inspector. You never know when you may need it. But, for example, if you go in to buy a house, let's say it's $250,000 home. When heck can I afford a house like that, by the way? $250,000 home, you go in, you have this person who inspects it says, oh, it's worth $250,000. The real estate agent says, oh, it's worth $250,000. But you go get it inspected for let's say $1,000 even. Your inspector comes back and says, no, this house is worth, it's not worth $250,000, it's only worth $120,000. You got this problem with the roof that needs to be replaced in 1 year. You've got this problem with the porch. You got this problem with the walls. You got water leaks. You got mold problems that have occurred over the past. And here's the documentation of them. Even though they've been cleaned up, you won't see it. They know it's there. Because they know the signs. That $250,000 home is now worth $120,000. You got to replace a roof, which is $10,000 right there, at least. And that's a cheap roof. It's $10,000. So if you want a good roof, you're looking at probably $30,000. Are you going to go in and buy a $250,000 home instead of pay $30,000 next year? Now, if you're made of money, great, you can do it. But if you are living, barely making ends meet, you can't afford $30,000 a year. So that inspector, he's going to come in and say, okay, well, this is what it's worth, $120,000. You go back and say, well, guess what? The house only worth $120,000. Why am I why are you trying to get $250,000? You can take that back and say, I'll pay $130,000 and walk away. But when you buy a house, always be willing to walk away. You go in to buy a house and see a house and you're like, oh yeah, this is the greatest thing in the world. Guess what? The real estate agent says, oh, I can make money off that. I can make a good amount of bonus off it. I can make a great commission off it. Because they make a commission off every single one of them. Period. Every single realtor does. Now, me personally, I'll never buy a $250,000 home. Get out of your mind. That's too much money. I don't care. It's too much money. I don't care where I live. $250,000 home. You're out of your mind. Even if I won the lottery, the most expensive house I would buy, just the house alone, is maybe $200,000. But it better have a darn hot pool in it. It better sit there and have a wraparound porch. It better have a porch swing. And it better be at least no less than 5 bedrooms. Period. If it's anything less than that, no. It's not worth more than $200,000. Period. Now, if I also won the lottery, let's say hypothetically I did one day, doubt I'm ever going to do it because I don't play, obviously. You don't play, you can't have a chance to win. Duh. But let's say I did. I'm up $15 million. You know what I'd buy? I'd buy, the most expensive thing I'd buy would be a house at $200,000. Now, would I buy some land with that house? Absolutely. Now, am I going to pay $500,000 for 30 acres? No, you're out of your mind. What is wrong with you if you're paying that much? Go live in a small town. Let's say I won the lottery, let's just say $15 million. Not even a huge amount. House to be bought first, $200,000. Property to be bought around it for around 30 to 50 acres, which is a nice amount for me. Gives me run a 4-wheeler, a motorcycle, place to have a couple animals that I can raise and take care of on my own. But people out there, I look at them and they win the lottery. I mean, they win millions of dollars, hundreds of millions. I'm just looking at them like, you're broke in 10 fucking years? How? How? And then I see what they spend it on. Really expensive house. Really fucking nice cars. No offense, just give me a damn nice Dodge pickup truck. I'll be happy. Brand new. Yeah, it might be $80,000. Do I want a dually? Yes, I would love a dually. But that's because I would have a camper, a small, not a huge one like semi-truck wise, but a decent sized camper that me and the lady could travel with. Why? Because I like to travel. I like to sit there, I would like to be able to sit there and when I retire, just pick up the camper and go down to Arizona for a week. Go over to Maine for a week. Go down to Florida and play with gators for a week. Just get up and poof, go. But I don't need $15 million for that. Could I do it on $1 million? Yeah. Do I need a brand new camper? Absolutely not. Buy a fucking used one. Why am I buying a brand new one? What's the price? What's the point of it? You're going to be using, I'm going to be using that thing on a regular basis. Why buy a new one? I can buy a used one. Someone's already broken it in half to furniture, so it's doing D, but it's in good condition. Well, guess what? I'm fine with it. Who cares? New truck? Yes, I do want a brand new pickup truck. Why? Because I'm the first owner. I know what maintenance has gone into this thing. So yes, I do want a pickup truck. And that pickup truck's going to last me 20 plus years. I mean, come on. It's going to. What else would I buy with it? You had a house, piece of property, a pickup truck, a four-wheeler, and a car or family vehicle. Why? Because of brand new cars nowadays, they have low miles per gallon. So you have, or not low, sorry, high miles per gallon. So like my current car, I get around 16 to 21 miles per gallon average. But SUVs nowadays get 26 miles per gallon plus. That's more than what my car makes. And I got a little V6 Ford Fusion. Sorry guys, I'm not a big Ford fan, but I got one. I'm a Dodge. Now, would I buy a Dodge via car? No. Dodge pickup? Yes. Dodge car? No. I'd rather buy a Chevy. Now, if you're sitting there thinking car-wise, so I'd buy a pickup truck, nice dually Dodge pickup truck, a brand new car or SUV or van even to take that family around, a house, a four-wheeler, and some property to go with the house. What else do I need? Nothing. Everything else I can raise. I got the land to raise chickens on it. That's going to cost me a huge amount of money less than buying them. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of work, but guess what? I'm a millionaire at that point. I can put the rest of that money in the bank. Sit there up the interest every month. I don't need a Lamborghini. I don't need a nice newer Mustang. I don't need a Ferrari. I don't need a mansion. With that, it takes maids to clean my house. Screw you. I don't want a damn house so I gotta have someone else come and clean it. If I can't clean it, it's too big. If I have more bathrooms than what I can actually, than the people that live in my house, I don't need it. I don't. It's a waste of space. It's a waste of energy. I don't want it. Give me the land. I'll raise animals on it. I'll sit there and go have fun on the four-wheeler on it. And when I get bored with all that and it's cold outside and I can't do any of that, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go inside and read a darn book and drink coffee. And if I don't want to do any of that and it's nice outside, guess what? I'm going fishing. I love fishing. I love going for walks. Right now, can't do a whole lot because of my knee, unfortunately. But I also love reading books. For example, I started in 9th grade on Wizard's First True Blood, Terry Goodkind. Love him. Love Terry Goodkind's books. Oh my God. Amazing books. But let's say someone were to suddenly sit and say, hey, I got J.R. Tolkien books. I want to send them to you free of charge. You know what I'd say? Here's my address. I've never read J.R. Tolkien. The Drizzt to Erden series by R.A. Salvatore. Have never read it. Deadshot, you're going to kill me for this one. I haven't read a lot of Stephen King. Barely any, in fact. Let alone, I've never read the Gunslinger series. Sorry, not the Gunslinger. What is it? The Tower series. The Tower series that had the movie out. The Dark Tower. I know, American. I'm sorry, Deadshot. Dark Tower. Yeah, I have never read anything in that series. I'm sorry. There's a lot of books out there that I really enjoy. And I'd love to read. You used to give me a book, 500 plus pages. I can devour it in days. Devour it. And I love it. My problem is, I never have enough money to read books. Yes, I have a computer that has a lot of good technology, so on and so forth in it. But I don't have a lot of money. I don't have a lot of money to spend on those. So what do? I make ends meet. I pay the bills. I go without the books. Some days that really sucks because there are days that I just want to sit in front of my little cozy corner in my living room. You will send that to me? I will read it. I watch the movies. And I know books themselves. Movies are nothing compared to books. For example, Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, I've read the books prior to the show, the TV show. And all I can think is, oh my God, the show was good, but the books were better. Sword of Truth series on TV. Again, the books were so much better. So much. The 3-pack, I don't care if it's any part of it. I want books. I love them. Oops, that's what's up. Grab that. There we go. Got so occupied by books that, yeah, I'm messing up over here. It's all your fault, Deadshot. See, I don't know anything about. It was a 3-pack with the holding case. No clue what you're talking about. Unfortunately. All I've ever seen is the older books. I only ever see, like, The Hobbit, The Lord of the Rings, and there's a third book that was with it by Jared Tobin. But I know there's more than just original 3. I don't know what's there, though. I have not seen too much of it in the bookstores. Like around here, we have Books A Million. And occasionally there's a Barnes & Nobles if I go far out of town. Unfortunately, there's not one here in town. Sucks. Trust me, if I had it my way, there'd be Barnes & Nobles in any town over Tyrant. Why? Just so I can go in there, read a book in the wintertime, and sip a coffee at the table while reading the book. Every morning. Every day. Why? Because that's retirement for me. Sipping coffee, reading a book, playing some video games, raising chickens, going around on the pasture, just riding a 4-wheeler, having fun. That's me. And on that note, be right back. I gotta take a tinkle.
The goals on break. Looting chaos may be a mistake. Grab a snack, respawn, then attack. Got a 23, will be right back. Saving loot, checking gear. Don't go anywhere, I'll be near. Monsters roam, the world's still mad. Hold tight, the goal won't be long-lived.
Alrighty, I'm back. Now, another good series that I have read over the years was the Aragon series by Christopher Paolini. For anyone of you who knows him, I grew up in the state where he lived. In fact, not far over the mountainside from him. For a majority of my life. Now, in my older life, it was much farther north. But my daughter, who was in 5th grade last year, started on that book. On that series, in Aragon. I need to find your copy. I should hopefully have it in the house. My copy... My copy of what? God, I lost that! If you can find it, please send it to me. My daughter would love it. I tried to get my dad last Christmas time, around Christmas time. Christopher Paolini was out signing for his new book, Brissinger, in Bozeman at the mall. I asked my dad if he would go there. He went there, showed up, and saw the line. It was almost the whole length of the mall. And they had been sitting there for over 12 hours. So if you still have that book, please send it to me. I know she would love it. I don't want it for me. I would love to have it for her. Because she has all the books in the house. They're hers, too. Not mine. They're hers. And I was just talking about it so much, so often, that she wanted to have it for Christmas. So she got it for Christmas. She got the whole set. Except for Brissinger, which was not out of time. 4th and 5th grade last year. She's now in 6th. She has read the whole series and understands it. Smart. She's intelligent. I mean, most kids, I didn't really get into that stuff till I was almost in 8th grade. She did 6th grade, reading it, understanding it, and talking to me about it. Now, tin, I'm not sure which tin you're talking about. I know the book, that one I really enjoyed. Hold up. That's not good. Can't be doing that. Okay, pull that back off. Oh! My Dale Earnhardt tin. Okay. That one you can keep. While I am a big Dale Earnhardt fan, that one you can keep. I'm not as big into him as I once was. Unfortunately, racing to me just became boring after him. Now, what was his name? Richard Petty was good, and so was Dale Earnhardt. They were the old school racers. To bust your butt, try to win as much as you can. And the way racing is now, I'm ashamed. I really am. I am ashamed of it. They have destroyed it so much and made it so darn easy for people to win multiple different ways. And you don't got to be in the lead. You don't got to win the race. My view of racing is you have to win the race. That's how you win. That's how you get higher standing. The more races you win, the higher the standing you are. Being in 3rd place all the time is not cool. You shouldn't get first place for being first place in the championship cup for being in 3rd place your whole year in the pack with only maybe 1 or 2 wins. No! You should always be up front. That's the winner. And because of that, I do not watch NASCAR. Nowadays, things have become too trophy type. Too much. Give a trophy for this. You should give a trophy for this. Correct. We have become a country that has... Oh, well, you participated, so here's a trophy. Why? Why are we giving out trophies for just participating? Yes, I understand it provides kids a way to improve and feel good about themselves. But the problem is, we're taking away from putting in their best effort. If you're only coming in, showing up to participate to get that participation trophy, no one cares. We don't care whether you participated or not. We care how much effort you put into it. if you put your hardest effort in, you put in your best effort into it, and you still lose, you can walk away with your head held high that you put everything you had into it. Not get a participation trophy, because it gives you the reason to come back the next game and go harder, push harder, go farther, to try to get that win. Those wins is what makes you a good team, makes you a good player, makes you a good racer, is winning, pushing it. That's why you love tennis? Because if I'm correct on tennis, it is based upon points against the other team, correct? And the only way you can get those is by the other team missing. Am I right? Okay, so yeah, that is, but it is based upon skill, agility, and ability to sit there and outmaneuver the other player. Why is that in racing? In racing, you can outmaneuver another player safely, not causing crashes like Jeff Gordon. I'm sorry, I hate Jeff Gordon. Yeah, it is. And be able to track it, that is amazing, an amazing feat. And that's what I don't understand, why racing, you get participation trophies. Why? Why are we doing that? You're at 200 plus miles an hour. You make a mistake, it can hurt you. And yes, I understand, it can hurt you and it can even kill you, like it did Dale Earnhardt. But if you're being aggressive on it, yes, you should immediately be penalized for causing wrecks. Absolutely. But if you're not doing it on purpose and you just lose control for a split second, it takes skill. Just like in tennis, just like in soccer, just like in football, just like any sport, it takes skill. It takes hard work. No, I haven't actually. Now see, that's a team that I would sit there and approve of. They don't just care, yes, they care about theirs, but they care about the safety of everyone else. I'm good with that. But every sport is a skill-based effort. If you have the skill, should you play? Yes. If you don't have the skill, should you play? No. Get more skill. So what? You're not good at soccer. What are you good at? Because you got to be good at something. Me, I'm great at numbers. I am excellent at numbers. In fact, I think I'd make a great accountant. Only problem is, no college degree. But if someone gave me a shot in the business, you're darn right I'd enjoy it. Why? Because I can crunch numbers all day long. I can create numbers, no problem. None whatsoever. I love it. You're good at gaslighting people. Deadshot. You're a dork. You're also great at packaging meat. Or sorry, packing meat. You were really great at packing sausage back when I was around. You're right. You really liked playing with them. You still do. I think you look forward to me coming in and ordering all that meat just so you could play with all that sausage. Am I right? You hate numbers? I don't blame you. Some people do. Some people just hate running numbers. Me, I'd rather run mathematical equations and budgets, so on and so forth, more than I would enjoy being over top of people. Put me in front of a book of numbers and tell me, okay, find the problem within this book. I would love going through the numbers, finding the numbers in it, and say, okay, this is your problem. Here it is. No problem. Now, you tell me to sit there and say, okay, well, you need to sit there and make sure they collect every bit of change. Okay, I'll collect the money. I know I can count very easily inside my head. But the problem is, guess what? A lot of people don't have coins anymore, especially with the lack of pennies. Now, which, by the way, I don't know how we're short pennies, other than the fact that people keep storing them for themselves. I mean, we have so many in the world, and we've created so many of them over the years. Yeah, see, math wasn't your strong point. But what is your strength, though? What is something that you would be great at for a job? And anyone in the background, I'd like to know your answer to that too. What are you good at? What would you love to do for your job more than anything else in the world? What do you enjoy? You plead the fifth? Well, that doesn't answer whether you enjoyed when I came to the sausage, for the sausage orders. I mean, I know they were big orders. I mean, seriously, they were big orders of sausages. And hey, I got them cheap as can be that way. And when you're a young parent, you really got to go cheap. Trust me, young kids, especially when they just start eating, they're expensive. Anyone says that kids are not expensive, you're nuts. You must be out of touch with society. Well, my advice, Deadshot, is find what you're good at. Figure out what you love to do more than anything else in the world. Me, I love crunching numbers. You give me, sit there telling me to sit down and crunch numbers, I could do it for hours. Who cares about anything else? Just give me the numbers. Just give me the numbers. More numbers. More numbers. Woohoo! Yeah. But you sit there and tell me to sit down and program a computer program to just track my hours that I'm working. You put me in front of a desk where I had to manage people and be on top of people and talk to people on the phone. Hello, how are you? Yes, okay, I don't want to do it. I don't. I just want to take that damn thing and slam it down on the darn thing. I don't want to talk to people on the phone. Give me numbers. Give me a set of numbers and an order to sit there and do them, and I'm okay, done. Here's your answer back. You, Deadshot, I think you need to get back to those basics. Figure out what you love. And for any of you, those who are lurking, if you're looking for a perfect job, find out what you love to do. If you're fishing, for example, I used to have a teacher back in high school. His name was Dan Marino. I don't know if he's actually related to the Marino from the Miami Dolphins. Don't know. But he was a teacher. And he loved fishing. He taught long enough to get enough money to start his own fishing company. To start fishing tours. And guess what? He still has that fishing guide business. And he enjoys every last minute of it. He loves showing people how to fish and where to fish, the good spots. He enjoys that. And he makes money off it. So seriously, find out what you enjoy. Find it out. Find out what you love to do. And go do it. Yeah, it may be scary to try it out. Yeah, it may be, oh, well, I love gaming. Become a professional gamer. Stick your heart into it. Put yourself into it. I do streaming not because I have to. I do it because I enjoy streaming to people. I love talking to people. I love talking about serious objects. Screw the game. Give me the people any day. Those ones I want to deal with. Okay, that one is about full, so we gotta start taking from this one here. Yeah, I need to find that. LOL. I personally have no answer to what I want to and do. I haven't for 20 years. So you Deadshot, you need to figure that out. Figure out what you love. Otherwise, something I read many years ago. If you love the work you do, you're never truly working. You're just doing what you're doing, what you love for most. But if you work to do something you love, you'll always be working and never doing what you love. What you love. Whatever that is. Like me, I got into stream because, you know what? I wanted to sit there and do something new. I love gaming. I love talking to people. But I have such a problem connecting to people in real life. Major problem. Won't deny it. I'm horrible at it. You tell me to go into a bar, or better yet, just go into a restaurant and talk to a random person. I can't do it. I'll walk out of there, head hung down, quiet as can be, trying to get out of there as quickly as I can. Why? Because I'm autistic. Just who I am. But you tell me to sit there and talk to people through Twitch or YouTube, and I could do it no problem. I could talk with them for hours. Yeah, they may not like what I talk about, or they may think, oh, well, he's just a big doofus. Okay, fine, whatever. That's your opinion. I know I'm intelligent. I know that I'm a great person. And whether you like it or not, tough shit. There is. For me, especially being autistic, there is a barrier between people. Like most people, they can go into something, they can go into a bar and say, oh, okay, well, this guy's upset. Well, oh, stay away from him, he looks to be a little angry. Me, if I'm angry, really won't see it too much. You're right. Sometimes that little barrier does help. See, me, I don't do it tones. I'm terrible with tones. You can sit there and tell me, here's 2 examples that I have tried over the years that really get me. You're stupid. Oh, you're stupid. Both are insults to me. But one's sarcastic. But I don't pick up on sarcasm. 90% of sarcasm? Right over my head. Why? I don't know. There are times that even with my lady, and she knows I'm autistic, and she will be sarcastic. And I have to ask her, was that sarcastic? And she has to go, yes, it was sarcastic. Oh. Okay. I thought you were just being an asshole. I'm sorry. I read everything. Something types to me as they're mad at me. Laugh my ass off. I also can't pick up on sarcastic tones either. Don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. It's just a part of who I am. Just, not only am I good with terrible sarcasm, there's also other tones that I will not pick up on. Unless you tell me that you're feeling sad. I will never know it. I will never know it. I can pick up that, okay, something is wrong. Something is different. I don't know what. You tell me to express my own emotions. I got simple ones. Happy, mad, sad, depressed, which is really extremely sad, ready to sit there and put a gun to my head and pull the trigger type depressed. And content. That's it. Like my lady the other day was sitting and talking to me about being frustrated. I was like, okay, you're mad. Got it. No, I'm not mad. I'm frustrated. Okay, that's mad. Then she went on to explain how that one, go back. You're right. We do that quite a bit. Which, by the way, you're the one to blame for everything. But with me and my lady, we sometimes struggle with when she's sad. She sometimes, like normal people, expects me to pick up on. And me being autistic, I don't. And I don't know until she tells me. And then sometimes she literally has to calm down and tell me, hon, I had a bad day at work. And I don't know what to do. Or how to react to it. Me being autistic, okay, you had a bad day at work, great. What am I supposed to do about it? What do you want me to do? And sometimes she literally has to tell me, can I please have a hug? I'm like, yeah, no problem. And that's what she needed, was nothing but a hug. But because I'm autistic and I don't pick up on social cues, she literally has to tell me, hey, I need a hug. That's how you fix me. Or, hey, I need you to shut up and listen, and that's what's going to fix me. And that's hard because I don't pick up on it. I don't see the, oh, she's having a bad day at work, so she needs a shoulder to listen to. Or she's going through emotional problems, so she just needs a shoulder to cry on, and that's it. Me being me, I don't pick up on those. And it does create some strife between me and her. But at the end of the day, she understands that I am autistic. And there are times where she's learned from being with me. She's like, doing this with you has really improved me in this aspect of life because, oh my God, they do that exact same thing. So I can talk with them. I can do stuff with them. But they're my boss. And it's like, some of the things that she does with me, like such as going out and saying, look, I'm sad. I need a shoulder cry. Or I just need a hug. I had a bad day at work. I need a hug. Can I have a hug? Yeah, sure. No problem. That's what she needs. I don't pick up on it if she doesn't tell me. I can't read minds. Well, sometimes I wish I could. Other times I wish. I'm so glad that I don't. Because honestly, me being a guy, if I could read a woman's mind, I'd probably go nuts. I know women, they are more emotional than men on a general. Yes, I have read the book Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus a little bit. It was very hard for me to read, by the way. But from what I had learned is I am a Mr. Fix-It. Gotta fix everything. But women are more emotional in their thoughts and feelings, and the way they think is more based upon emotion. And my lady is totally that way. Absolutely, she is that way. She's based upon feelings. I'm more on logic. 1 + 1 = 2. 1 + 3 = 4. 1 + 2 does not equal 10 this day, 11 this day, and another one. Your ads for the new Wicked movie, a jar of Skippy. Ooh, Skippy's good brand. I like Skippy. Who knows what for the third? A vacuum and Lenovo. What was the vacuum brand? If you say Hoover, I'm going to laugh. Lenovo, I'm not a big fan of their computers. They're just not high-end. I'm not worried about the vacuum. Yeah, the Skippy, on the other hand, the best peanut butter in the world. Chunky Skippy peanut butter. Mwah! The only peanut butter I will ever eat is Chunky Skippy. Ever. The only one. Only one, period. Ever, ever, ever. I grew up on Skippy Creamy, and I did not like it. Then my dad started letting me have his Skippy Chunky. I fell in love. And I'll never eat any of the peanut butter ever again. I don't care what you do. If it is not Skippy, it's not peanut butter. And me, I'm all about reputation. Not changing. I used to have a Lenovo laptop, hinged the screen, broke on it. I have had, I think, one Lenovo over the years, and I really didn't like it. It was not powerful enough for what I needed. Now, I've also had a Dell desktop. It was a great desktop, except for one problem. The motherboard on it was garbage. $1,500, get it, motherboard fries. As soon as it started up the first time. They come out. beg to differ. I beg to differ, Deadshot. You say but you can't make love to chunky peanut butter. I beg to differ. You may not be able to do it like you make love to a woman, but you sure as heck can make love to it in your mouth and just devour it. Sorry. I don't just sit there and just eat it like this. I tongue that thing because it's so delicious. And yes, you can do that on chunky. And yes, you all can think me weird for tonguing my peanut butter. That is absolutely fine. Or getting down and dirty with my peanut butter. Absolutely fine. Think me weird. I don't care. I'm a weirdo. I love my chunky peanut butter. Just like people sit there and say, oh, well, you should be eating mayonnaise. I'm sorry. Get out of here. Just go. Yeah, but imagine a peanut going, whoop. What do you mean by whoop? First of all, anything I'm making love to doesn't go whoop, period. If it does, that's a little weird. Now, if it's something that goes, oh yeah, like the Kool-Aid Man, then I'm doing a damn good job. Yes, that is so disturbing on so many levels. Now, I've had a lot of people there sit there and say, oh, well, mayonnaise is better than Miracle Whip. I'm sorry, but if you have that opinion, get out of my chat. No. Miracle Whip is the best. I'm sorry. I will never... The only thing I ever used mayonnaise for is my standard green stuff. And it's because it's in the recipe. See ya, Deadshot. I'm sorry, buddy, but see ya. Miracle Whip all the way, buddy. Miracle Whip all the way. I'm a guy about brand, okay? I'm a guy about, okay, I like this brand. I will absolutely agree with that one. But it has to be Starkist in water, not oil. And if you say it has to be oil, get out of here too. That's just nasty. I don't like my tuna covered in oil. I like it as fresh as can be. Now you sit there and tell me, okay, I got a choice between canned tuna in water and a fresh tuna. You're darn right, I'm going fresh tuna, mother. I'm going fresh, because fresh is always better. Unless you're talking about farts, they're not always fresh. The fresh ones are not always the greatest. Now, I do like fish, and I'll tell you this. My favorite fish? Rainbow trout. All right, man. Let me know how the interview goes, man. Love to hear about it. I'll be around here for about another 2 hours, so if you get back after your interview, stop in. Let me know how it went. Love to hear about it. I think so with the chat, too, man. And thank you. Thank you greatly for stopping by and having a chat with me. I greatly appreciate it, man. Let's get this thing settled up. Well, unfortunately today, not getting a whole lot done. We're getting a lot of chatting done, but not a whole lot of work on the game done. But that's okay. There are some days that I like that, and I like them. I like chatting with y'all. I like sitting there having conversations with y'all. It gives me a sense of community, so to speak. Yeah, I know, not the like community of, oh yeah, you live in my actual town. No. Or you're living in my neighborhood. No. Community is more of that to me. Just like friends. I have had 2 friends in my life. Or sorry, 3 friends in my life. They're no longer friends. They're family. One has passed away. Deadshot, you're number 2. Well, actually, you were probably number 1. No, sorry, you are number 2. My old friend Jen Krause. Oops. Jen. She was my first friend that's become family. Deadshot, you're number 2. You're the second one because I met you second. I have my old buddy that passed away a couple of years ago, Jim. He was family too. So, people that know me, they may say my friend. Eventually, you ran long enough around me, you become family. Family, we're tight. Aren't we, Deadshot? You're still around. You never know with Deadshot. He could always be lurking in the background, just like, yep, I'm just lurking like a villain. Stalking you in the background like a weirdo. That whole Deadshot thing, I could totally see him do that too. Deadshot's a good man. I've known him since I was in high school. Great guy. Wouldn't trade him for the world. Unless the world was made up of lasagna, then I might trade him in for that lasagna, because, yeah, lasagna, yummy. So, over the years, I've had a couple people say, ask me, well, Ghouler, what would be the perfect way for you to die? Personally, lasagna for dinner, cheesecake for dessert, extra dessert in the bedroom, dying in my sleep. Perfect evening. Perfect way to go. How am I actually going to go? My guess, kicking and screaming. Just like I came into the world. That's just my guess. Okay, that one is done, so we got to get this one running. Wait, what? That was quick. Okay, this one needs more, so we got to pull more out of here. See, I came into this world kicking and screaming, and more than likely, I will be going out kicking and screaming. Why? That's just the way I am. I'm a man of habits. If I come into the world kicking and screaming, I might as well go out kicking and screaming. Why not? Go out the way I came in. Screaming like a banshee. And yes, when I was born, I screamed like a banshee. I was big. Oh, why'd I do that? Okay, I gotta do this here. Okay, switch over to this. Kick that open. Okay. I gotta pick all 100 of these up now. This is what happens when you make a mistake. Okay, now put them into here. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, drop you. Okay, on the next one, I'm definitely going to have to sit here and redo these here. Okay, those are solid, solid, solid. Okay, this one's going to have to go back over to here, because I'm going to need to hold them tight to the box. So these are good to go. Okay, so I need to hold them tight under the box here. More yen. More yen is always a good thing. Okay, we got one there, that one there. Here we get another one here. Yep, there we go. That one, and that one. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, we pull back. Oh, it was. How did we... I don't know how I got that. I've never seen it come out twice at the same time. What the hell? There we go. That's what I want. Sorry about that. Sometimes it confuses me when something goes wrong. What can I say? Okay, there's that. Almost a whole entire another brick of hundreds. Dear Lord. A lot of hundreds. And we don't even have the rest of this even going yet. Now, all these are marked, so they are fake, as can be. Okay, got another stack of hundreds here. Wait, what's it? Oh, for euros. Almost a whole entire another stack. Brick of hundreds. Almost there. So we probably need 5 more left. Look at these. Huh? Take this one. Put it in here. 2. Not quite work, so we can only put 2 in there for some reason. Okay, there's that. There's 4 left. Ugh, I got cold. Cold coffee is never fun. Here, are you done spitting out all these other bills? Oh. There's 3. Oh, I'll better finish off my coffee. See, even though my coffee is cold, I can't just let it sit around. Gotta finish it off. Ugh. That's some rough coffee. Okay, here's number 2. 2 left. Then we'll have another brick. Another brick in the wall. Keep tumbling down the wall. Yeah, I do like music. Which so far today I have not had any playing, which is surprising me. But I think we're going to turn a little bit on here. We'll be listening to Little White Lines by Highway 55. Now, I know you guys cannot hear it. Unfortunately, I don't have a setup where I can do that, but maybe down the road I may think about it. But the problem is YouTube. YouTube doesn't like me listening to stuff and doesn't like pulling it out. So I do have that problem, so I don't play it live. Otherwise, I totally let you guys sit there and listen to my music. The Little White Lines is, well, not drugs. And the downward spiral to it and the pull out of it. I have had people over the years who've gotten into that type of stuff. And I've seen them fall down hard. And those that have pulled through come out a different person. Just told they come out totally different. So if you know anyone who's done drugs or is into drugs, try to get them out of it. It's a bad place to be, man. Real bad place. And yeah, it's just tough. And yeah, they may have made the decision to get themselves in there. A lot of them can't do it on their own. So if you know someone in that aspect or someone who has even come out of it, give them a pat on the back. Not everyone can. There's like a lot of people have some mental problems out there. It's tough in the world, man. Some people out there say, oh, well, you got depression. You'll be alright. Just suck it up. It don't work that way, man. Me, myself, I deal with not just autism, but major depression. Major depression. Sometimes a point I get where I just want to take a gun to my head and shoot myself. And it's that bad. And it's hard talking to my friends about it. Sometimes it's really hard. Because they think, oh, you're a man, suck it up. But I'll tell you this now. If it wasn't for my lady, I wouldn't be here today. There's been many times I've wanted to take that gun. And she's the only person there that I can talk to. She's my rock. Wouldn't be here without her. And it's hard talking about mental problems in the world because a lot of people think, oh, well, poor you, or, oh, suck it up, buttercup. It's hard talking about them. A lot of people don't want to listen. A lot of people don't want to sit there and be around you. They think, oh, well, you got to deal with depression, so you're just a boring old person. I've dealt with it since I was a kid. I haven't had a rough like some people out there. Some people, a lot of people say, oh, well, you think you had a hard life. Look at mine. There's no comparison. None. Every person's journey through life is different. How they accept things, how they deal with things, how they manage things is much different than yours. So if you're one of those people that say, well, you're a man, suck it up, buttercup. Screw you. I deal with depression. And yes, it is so frustrating some days being autistic to sit there and try to understand emotions for someone else when all I can feel is depression from people not understanding me. And it's depressing, man. But I still get up every day. I still put my feet on the ground. I'm not living on disability. I get up, I go find a job. I work as hard as I can to come home and support my family. And some days it is hard to get up out of bed and go to a job that you hate, that is dragging you down. So if you see anyone struggling in this world, stop putting them down. Bring them up. Just see the difference. Yes, there are things I get emotional about. I get sad about. Things are something in the world that sadden me. People that drag others down. Come on, man. You want to watch my stuff? Great, watch it. You don't want to watch it? Fine, don't. I'm not here to make money. My game giveaways? I don't do it because I want to make money off you. I do because you guys come out here and watch my stuff. Get to listen to me. You deal with my BS, whatever it may be that day. If I'm in a down, depressed mood, talk to me. If you see me not talking on the street, all it takes is a smile. And some people, all they need is a simple smile. Now, I don't smile a whole lot, except for when I'm really laughing out loud, and I think something's funny. I don't smile. Remember this, just because I don't mean I'm not happy. Nah. And yeah, there are sometimes that do get heavy on the stream. For those of you who do not like that, I'm sorry. I'm one of those people out there that is one of a kind. I can be heavy, I can be hard, I can come at you like a bullet. Especially if you're someone that I don't agree with in your thinking. I'll defend my thinking. Now, a lot of people think, and there are people out there that, and I hate to bring this up, because I'm likely gonna have problems with this one, but I'm gonna bring it up anyways, because you know what, people should know this. There are people out there that are racist. Why are you racist? It doesn't matter if you're white, black, or whatever. We're all one color on the inside. We all bleed red. I admit, white people, ignorant as can be, self-righteous turds. Me? You treat me with respect, I treat you with respect. You treat me with disrespect and show me that you think you're above me, I'm going to treat you the same way. The person who trained me to become a truck driver, terrorist. Guy from, black man from Michigan. I'll tell you this, that man is a hell of a man. One hell of a man. I was so pissed off when I was in truck driving. I said, I can't do this. He said, I bet you what? You tried your way to struggle with backing a certain spot in my training. He said, tell you what, you try it your way. But if you can't do it, you shut up and listen to me. I said, okay, deal. I tried it my way. Couldn't do it. But I said, all right, show me what to do. This man was intelligent enough to sit there and not be a dick about it. He said, okay, do this, and this. First shot got it in the back in the spot. First shot. Never. When I first met him, I thought he was just a random, ignorant teacher that's going to sit there and be an asshole to me. He's the only man that's pushed me to my limits, taught me how to sit there and do right, and how to learn from my own mistakes by letting me try on my own. Great man. He sit there and had the Michigan talk, right, because he came up from around north of Detroit. Great guy. Amazing guy. And then he sit there and sent me through, for some of you who know this, Flint, Michigan. Down the main street. Truck driving years ago. For those of you who do not know Flint, Michigan, you don't stop. You do not stop, even if there's a body in the road. You don't stop. A lot of people think, okay, this is not normal. No, you normally stop. In Flint, Michigan, you don't. As a truck driver, they'll jack your truck, you won't, and kill you as they pull you out of the truck. He sat there and told me, no matter what, do not stop this truck. For the next couple blocks, do not stop this truck. You stop this truck, we're dead. Okay, I didn't stop the truck. As I'm rolling up through the road, I notice there's a car in front of me stopped in the right-hand lane. I move over to the left lane. As I roll by, there's a body there on the road. He said, did you see the shooter? The guy was shot. As he was in the passenger seat, looked down, saw the bullet holes in the guy. He said, I didn't see the gun. That person was someone that loved him. Did you see anyone around? No, the roads are clear. The sidewalks are clear, and no one's around. This is Flint, Michigan. It's changed my life. I'm not racist. I hate all people equally. If you're an ignorant, a douchebag, a real dickhead towards me, screw you, bye. Get out. You treat me with respect, I'll treat you with respect. So anyone who wants to come up and say, oh, you're a racist piece of shit, guess what? No, I'm not. I'm the exact opposite. You treat me with respect, I'll treat you with respect. You treat me with disrespect, I'm going to treat you the same damn way. The only difference is, I'm not going to give a shit the way you treat me back because you're going to be gone not long after. I don't put up with disrespect. Now, if you don't like my views, walk away. I don't care. I am who I am because of reputation and because of hard life, the hard life I was given. And yeah, some people think, oh, well, that's not a hard life. Okay, that's your opinion. I have mine. I know there are people that have had a harder life than me. And I do not wish them to sit there and have the life, but I still do not wish anyone to have the life that I had. No one in the world should have had my life. Not even me. But those have given me strengths and weaknesses. They have made me me. They have absolutely made me who I am today. Had I not went through those experiences, I'd never be friends with Deadshot. I'd never be with the woman I am with. Everything I've gone through has led me up to this point in my life. And yeah, right now my life, it's crappy, so to speak. Great, but crappy. Because yet again, I'm struggling. I'm struggling with my autism. I'm struggling with my depression. But I'm still trying to punch through. And yeah, you probably look at me and think, oh, beard, hair, oh, he likes being out of the country, he's a country boy. I can live in a big city, too. Just don't ask me to be out in front of people. Put me in front of a computer, I can have fun all day. Would I love fiber optics internet? Oh, absolutely. I would love to have that high grade internet. Just sit there and watch something develop. Zoop. Holy crap. Yeah. But I can deal with low grade. Oh, we're running on dial-up. Great, it's going to be 4 hour, 23 days. Okay. Okay, I'll wait. I could deal with it. Now, do I want it? No, not really. I don't know what I just did there. I thought I pressed R, but apparently it didn't work. Sometimes I do hit random buttons. And I'm 100. Okay. R. There we go. I am who I am, though, y'all. You like it? Oh, well. I'm not here to please everyone in the world. I'm here to be me. Okay, that's empty, that's empty, that's empty. Okay, there we go. Interesting. That was a little on the weird side that it did that. Just spitting out random bills. Thousands, okay. Very nice, it'll be this one. Yep. Then I don't know which one it'll be. It's gonna be this one for sure. Yep. All because this hit there and went up so high so quickly. Next one will be this one for sure. Nope, it stopped right there. Okay. Look over here, start hitting these. 20s, 50s will be next. Then it'll be hundreds. Now, music I like. I like old school. Ice Cube, Ja Rule, The Game. What the heck was that? I don't understand. Why are you doing that? I also like country, Garth Brooks. I do like, oh, you're done. Okay. Pretty much a little bit of everything, so to speak. I mean, I really don't think there's anything that I really don't like. Now, I don't enjoy newer rap. It's just not my style of music. I like understanding the music. But I also like rock, rap, heavy metal. I also like techno, like Ja Rule, Sandstorm. Love it. Great song. No music, but great. Bass Hunter, I enjoy. I enjoy Garth Brooks, The Lax. Used to enjoy Miley Cyrus until she did Wrecking Ball. That just, it ruined it for me, I'm sorry. I also enjoy Billy Ray Cyrus, for a lot of you who know it, that is Miley Cyrus's mom. For those of you who don't know him, he's old school. Achy Break Your Heart would be his best song that I know. But I also enjoy B.B. King, Norah Jones. God, there's so much I do enjoy. I have been listening to Dax, spelled D-A-X, recently. To Be a Man is a good song of his. I really like it. He tells it true. Overtime out of Montana, a rap artist out of Montana. Congrats, man. Holy crap. What you've accomplished. Amazing. The fact that you have done it all on your own. It's amazing. And a guy from Montana doing it. More power to you, man. Don't you ever stop. I'm always listening to your stuff. Keep it up. I do listen to Jelly Roll. His stuff is down to earth. And people say, oh, well, you listen to criminals. It's not the criminals I listen to. It's the people they have become after. Even criminals can change their lives around. Anyone deserves a second chance. Now, okay, what the heck is this? Should someone be receiving 100 chances in life? No. But should they receive second chances, maybe a third chance? Yeah, people screw up, so what? Now, on the other hand, if they murder someone, if they take a life on purpose, should they receive a second chance in my eyes? That is a tough call. I believe people should receive second chances, but at the same time, taking a life it's a huge sin. In my eyes. It's a big no-no. There should be no reason whatsoever to ever take another person's life. Now, I have put animals down and had to do that stuff. And unfortunately, when I was younger, I was the person that pulled the plug on my best friend. Fortunately, I had to make that choice. His parents couldn't, and he trusted it in his will that I could make that decision for him. It was a hard one to do. And yes, I still feel guilty because I still took a life. Whether it was his wishes or not, it still bothers me. Oops. I was supposed to do that with it. Oh, ran out of bills. Okay. I know it did. Oh! There was 100 of them there. I didn't see it. Good Lord, this is a lot of 20s, honestly. More 20s than what I'm used to. I mean, it's nice I got all these extra 20s, but at the same time, it's kind of like, okay, well, why do I got so many 20s? I got a quest coming up that's got a bunch of them? Or did I do a quest that had a bunch of them down the road? What's going on? There's really a whole lot of music that I listen to. Lately, the Lax, Overtime, Jelly, they've been the ones that I enjoy the most. They're more about country, down to your roots, back roads, where I enjoy. They're good artists. A lot of people think, oh, well, he was a criminal, or that was a person's criminal. Who cares? Miley Cyrus sit there and literally showed herself naked on a wrecking ball, and a lot of people still listen to her. So what? It's their taste in music. I don't approve of it, but I don't disapprove of her because of that. I disapprove because she tried to sing Achy Breaky Heart, her dad's song. And while I understand it was his song and she's part of the family, she should have some right to it. That was his number one song. His song that stuck with him for his whole life. Miley, you should never play it. Now, I don't care about the wrecking ball too much, other than just anyone who sits there and has to show their body off for any job in the world, You're not respecting women. Women should not be seen as a sexual object. They're a person. Do you think men should sit there and go be strippers on a corner, running around with their nuts hanging out? No. That's disgusting. Show respect for yourself, women. You are women. You shouldn't have to show your body and show your privates and just show everything you are to someone out there, to the world. I don't like strippers. And I really don't like people who work in stripper joints. I have been to one, yes, and it sickened me, honestly. How can women do that? Why should women do that? What, for the amusement of men and that have money? Men, we're pigs, yes. Us as men are pigs. But women shouldn't have to do that. Men should be happy with the woman that we have at home. Show loyalty, respect towards her. You're going to a strip joint and you're married? What's wrong with you, man? All you're doing is disrespecting your wife, your daughter. That's what, when I went to my first strip joint, that's what I saw. All I saw was someone else's daughter. I didn't like it. It disgusted me. I would never want my daughters to do that. Now, if they start doing it on their own and they did it, I didn't want to know about it. I tell them, don't tell me about your job. Because I don't approve. But would I love them any less? No. They're my daughters. Would I try to push them into being a better person? Into a better job? Absolutely, I probably would. I'd try to push them as much as I could. Not to the point where I push them out of my life. Because that's not right. Good Lord, just a lot of 20s. More 20s, more 20s, more 20s, more 20s, more 20s. There's 50s. Wow, this really is a lot of 20s. There's some 10. I'm one of a kind, people. I speak my mind, I speak my thoughts. I don't care what people think. Here's an article I was reading the other day. This guy overseas from me because I'm in the USA. He passed away from being tortured on camera. It led to him having health problems. Now, should we as people be doing that to someone? Should we be watching someone just to sit there and watch them torture themselves? No. Absolutely not. That's not entertainment. That's cruelty. Now, I do have roast commands in my chat channel. And I think they're all funny. Especially used at me, I absolutely think they're funny. But if you cross a line with them, if you cross a line, and you start abusing that privilege, I will yank it out of my chat. Understand that, okay? So you come in and you sit there and just start roasting random people, being a real butthole. Guess what? You're leaving my chat, whether you like it or not. I won't put up with it. I put it up there for you guys to use and have a little bit of fun, not to abuse. So if you abuse it, it's gone. I'll take it out immediately. Won't put up with it. If you want to come in my chat and be a real piece of junk, bye. Don't care. Bye. I don't care how much money you put into my stream, or how much money you donate, or how much money you give, or how many subs you get. If you treat anyone in my chat like garbage, you're gone. I have standards in my chat. You want to chill, come out, hang out, be relaxed, pick on me, pick on a couple people that I know like Deadshot. Deadshot takes it, but he also knows there's a line, and so do I. I pick on Deadshot a whole heck of a lot, but that's because me and him are close. We are like brothers. We get along with each other. We know where our lines make, and there's times I step across those lines, and guess what? Calls me out on it. But at the same time, if you disrespect him, and I don't like it, I'm going to call you out. Because family to me is everything. Like a lot of people, I've had a couple people ask me, well, why don't I stream all the time? Why? I have family. I have kids. I have a lady. I've got brothers. I got sisters out there that are more important than the stream. And while I understand that some people are like, oh, well, your stream should be the most important thing. No. I don't do this to make buku money. I don't do this to do whatever I want and be able to do it. I do this so I can give back to the world. Now, down the line, if I actually made money, a huge amount of money off this, would I be happy? Yeah, I would be. It'd be amazing to make a huge amount of money off this. But I can tell you this now. Well, I was going back into it. A lot of it would go back into you guys. Like right now, I've got a Borderlands 4 and Gaming Cafe Simulator giveaway going on in my Discord. So, if you don't know what that's about, go check out my Discord. It's out there. Go look at it. It's going on. It goes on all the way up until the day before Thanksgiving. That's when we announce the winners. You don't put your name in, you don't get a chance at it. So, if you want it, go get it. But I don't do that just because it's what I've made. I do it out of my own money this month. Because I haven't made enough money to sit there and supply these. Now, next month for December, I'm probably not going to be able to do a giveaway. Why? Because guess what? I haven't made a whole lot off the stream, so I haven't really cashed anything out to afford anything. And I got Christmas and December, January for me. My God, they're months I'm broke as can be. Why? I got Christmas for 3 teenagers. That's tough. On top of that, I got 3 birthdays in January. That's just as tough. And it's back to back. Hard as can be, man. So December, January, there may not be any giveaways. And that's fine. But come February again, I'll do them again. When I have money to do it, I'll do them. If you guys donate to it, great. It gives me the ability to do a little more. And yes, okay, you sit there and think, oh, well, I donated 10, 20 bucks. I don't make 20 bucks off it. I might make 50. Now, if you donate it directly to my PayPal, I got to claim taxes on it. So we do have to do that. Now, I do try to put every single penny that I make on here back into it. But you donate, give $20 for gift subscriptions. I might only make 10 off it. I'm not going to make a whole lot off of it. And I get it. You think that's not right. That's just how this is, man. Now, if I had partner, would I make more? Absolutely, I would. And do I want partner? I would love to have partner. Just so I can put more back into the stream. Why? I'm all about giving. For example, there's a homeless guy back when I was working 40 hours a week and homeless myself. The guy was cold. And I had an extra coat. I was cold as it was, but I had an extra coat. And it was decent enough that I could survive on the coat. I gave him my coat. Now, about a couple weeks later, it was so cold that I almost passed away. I walked into a bar to get a cup of coffee late at night, and I almost didn't walk in there. I remember waking up, curled up in my suit, what do you call it? Sleeping bag inside my coat, and I was so cold. I was shivering. My feet were cold. I couldn't feel them. They were starting to hurt. So I got up, walked through town, in just my shoes, tennis shoes, curled like this in my coat, walked in this bar and asked for a cup of coffee for a quarter. Lady sat there and came up to me and brought me it and said, "Do I need to call an ambulance?" I said, "No, why?" She's like, "You're blue. You look like you're freezing." I said, "No, just I need some coffee to warm me up." Drank the coffee, got warm inside there. I didn't go back out that night. That man I gave the coat to, he didn't make it. He didn't make it that night. I found out later down the road that he didn't make it. Hold on a moment. Be right back.
Be right back, the ghouls on break. Loot and chaos may be a mistake. Grab a snack, respawn, then attack. Got a 23 will be right.
Alright, gentlemen, I'm sorry about that. I had to deal with something quickly. I am back. We'll get back into this. But the guy I gave the coat to, he didn't make it through the night. Unfortunately. I barely made it through the night. But I gave him my coat because that was the right thing to do. How did I get over it? I'm a giving person. It's who I am. Go, then 10s will be next. Okay, 20s will make me lie, okay. 10s now? Nope, 20s again, okay. Good lord. Now, a lot of people sit there and also ask me, well, what type of things do you support? Well, my mom is a 2-time breast cancer survivor, an ovarian cancer survivor, and my mom's mom is a breast cancer survivor as well. So, breast cancer awareness, I definitely support. Autism awareness, I support, definitely. At least I did when I sit there and sing it on a regular basis, but I do try to put in people in programs that are breast cancer, especially the one, I want to say American Cancer, but I could be wrong. It's the one with the pink ribbon running around for breast cancer. I keep forgetting the name of it, though. But they normally have Relay for Life around the area, at least here in America they do. And then the other one I promote is St. Jude's. I see so many kids on there not being able to do what they need to do, get the medical care they need. They're who we leave behind. If we can sit there and somehow cure a cancer out there just from researching these rare ones, why not? If I get a bear out of it, great. If I don't, I don't. I don't care. I like supporting St. Jude's because I just always have. Back when I was in high school, there was a young kid in the area. Okay. I saw a random bill come out. Maybe not. There was a kid over in local elementary that had leukemia. And he passed away. And what bugged me the most was, be careful with those bundle bills. Why? Oh. Better take care of that then. We don't want that. There's a brick. I think it's called a brick. I don't know. How are you doing today, Jed Levi? Yeah, I was. Let's go ahead and take care of them here. Wonder how many bricks I got here. Not quite 2. It says 5, 10, 15, 30. Oh, almost another brick. Is it really that hard to actually get them to sort out? Really? I mean, I know I picked up like piles of small bunch ones, but you just cut them open and go bam. You'd really have to kind of sort them again, wouldn't you? Good point, good point, good point. Definitely unnecessarily timing. Now, I knew I was seeing bills pop out. I wonder why it keeps doing that. Now see, I've got so many 20s here, it's ridiculous. Wait, why am I, I don't know what I'm doing. Apparently my left turning is much stickier than the other one. Let's see if I can stick the rest of this in here. Can I? Okay, 20s, yep. Did I accidentally put the wrong bills in here? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Jesus. By the way, Chad Levy, are you the one that sit there and told me to put these 3 together? Like this? And just plop it on top? Okay, I was wondering, it's like, I could not remember for the longest time. It's like, I can't remember who told me how to do this, but it's awesome. I'll tell you this, it is awesome. I tend to float around this category a bit. Well, I definitely appreciate you every time you come in here, man. Today I've actually got about 600 in there in gang marked money. What do I got in there? 600, 21,000. And all that's gang marked. I had to sit there and start emptying out the boxes. They kept filling up so high. Okay, another 20. Okay, those are all empty. So whichever one pops again, once it's all done, it's done. How are you holding up today, Jed? Have a good day, bad day, horrible day, crazy day, busy day? Busy from work or busy from work and family? Wait, what the heck? What? Okay. I don't know how that happened. Yes. I understand that. Work, family, it all is worth it though in the end. If you don't mind me asking, what type of family do you got? Kids? Wife? Wife and 3 sons? May I ask what ages they are? Oh, I've got a 14-year-old son, so I get the teen. I'll tell you this. I always thought my son would be a daddy's boy, because he's always been that way, up until he hit his teens. Now he's the, don't touch me, don't kiss me, don't hug me. Are your teens like that, or is it just mine? And then on top of that, my 14-year-old, he likes wearing hoodies. The oldest stays live, the middle one and I have a lot of common interests, so we get along well. The youngest is still mama's boy. Yeah, I get the mama's boy thing. It's definitely nice when they're younger. When they get teens, they become a little more difficult, kind of get their own opinion. so on and so forth. So they're a little harder to understand, in my opinion. But then that could be just me. Like my son, he's so into computer games. Hey, mama's gonna have their little babies. They'll always have their youngins. Like, my youngest is in 6th grade, so I gotta think about that for a little bit. She's really intelligent, but not a daddy's girl or a mama's girl. She's just her own individual. But you got my middle child, which is in 8th grade. She just went into 8th grade. She is a total daddy's girl. And she never used to be. That used to be my youngest. Now, total daddy girl. She gets, if I'm get upset with someone, she normally gets upset with someone. I gotta sit there and keep telling her, no, I can't do that. But she, yeah, if daddy's around, she's gotta be around right next to me. I'll sit there and be sitting on the couch. She'll be like, can I come cuddle with you? Precious. 1 pack is not 1,000. What do you mean, El Gillo? 1 pack of this? Alright, see you here in a bit, Jed Levy. Yu-Gi-Oh! Snitty. Wait, I thought... Don't I have these? Apparently I don't. Okay, you're not on the ad break. What do you mean by 1 pack is not 1,000? Do you mean like a pack of 10s or a pack of 100s or which one? Euro? American? What? Okay. That. Oh, I made a move it. Okay, where's that? Where's that? Nope, don't want that one. Three. Okay, so I gotta move this one here. Move that one there. I made this big awful mistake. Can't believe I made this type of mistake. Okay, I need 4. Where did I put 4 at? It's 5, so that's 3, 4, and 5 here. Okay. So none of them are in there. Okay. I gotta go find 4 apparently. I don't see how I've made that big mistake. Sometimes I wonder about myself. Okay, so it's not in there. So it must be in here. Good song. There it is. Nearly. This, hey, it must be the money. Hey, why didn't you get in here? Thank you. Okay. Now I gotta move all these boxes back up. Well, if you guys are back from the break, or if you're still on break, think of what's happening. If you are still on the break, please let me know when y'all get back. EOS 92. Okay, got this one here. Why do I have that there is the question? I'm curious why I got that there. I don't know. Okay. Let's complete a couple of quests here. Okay, we'll take... Nope. I want Q. There we go. Okay. Oh, God. 114. Dear Lord. Oh, thank God there's not money there. Okay, we got that one. Which one's this one? 23, 80 euro, no marked money in a small box. 23,000. That's in euros. So, let me see here. I believe 2. Nope, not gonna do that one. That's splitting up a pack, and I'm really not in the mood to split a pack. I know I'll eventually probably have to do that, but right now, no. Okay, all sing. 40,000 in a sport bag, dry money, containers clean. Let's do that one. That's $40,000. I know I've got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Nope, that's not going to work. 40,000. I believe that should be 30,000. 5, 10. All that should be going to that one. And back. Welcome back, Jed Levy. And El Gigio, if you're back, can you let me know what you mean by one pack is not 1,000? Alright, I'm looking for a sport bag here. I know I had a bunch of them. Okay, there's a sport bag. Need that. Oh, why does it do that? Okay. Set for delivery. Okay, and $40,000. Dry money. Yep, got that. No problem. Containers should be clean. Yep. Ah, okay. Well, don't work too hard, man. I know it's hard not to do that. There's 10. I don't know either. I know those are worth 1,000, those are worth 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, and these ones I struggle with. I know these ones are 1 million, half mil, 100,000. Yeah, I kind of sit there and tried it out today. I got the one for this first step. I'm doing it by steps here, I guess you would say, for like counting money. That way I kind of don't lose track. It's still odd in how to do it fully though. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Gotta remember this. Okay. Yep. Scanned. Good. I've done this, not scanned a couple times, and came up with some big mistakes that I made. I'm unsure kind of what the logistic ones are, like the triangle. I did sit there and do this one because that's kind of out the door. And I think, okay, it's out for delivery. We'll do that one. But the other ones, I don't know what to really do for it. them? I mean, what do I use them on? Oh, this one had one. Ooh. Okay, that one needs to go be washed. There we go. Pop that up there for it to be washed. Oh, that's what I had a pallet down there for the clean bag. So I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. There we go. Any other rare boxes laying around? Nope. Okay. I'm still trying to learn those stickers, though. I don't kind of know how to, other than set up steps or places that I need to go in order. Yes, my laundry's still up here. I've got everything here, and then I've got my small setup over here as well that I had for when I had to first open this vault. I pulled this in here to deal with it here. Don't really know a good setup for it. I mean, I like having that my money is up here, but I like having this setup. Okay. For example, I got this to sit there, go through all the gang marked bills, and then I come over here, put it through kicking out yen, euros, or euro, yen, and $100 bills. So I packed them. Well, I thought about that, but I don't know how to sit there and set that up here, especially with having big boxes of money laying around. So it's kind of hard for me to kind of see how it would work. But yeah, I thought about moving it down. I was actually about it the other day. I was like, maybe we should move the washing stuff down here, but I just don't know how to get it working good because I want access to the bags. Sorting into the large room? You mean into here? I wouldn't know how to set up my sorting in here at all. I mean, I could probably stick it all right here, so it'd work perfect. But I don't know what I'd even use these shelves for. I mean, yeah, I got boxes on them now, but these are boxes that came with the room. I mean, I can't remove these to open up more area, which kind of does stink. I mean, I can expand them upwards, which is nice, but I don't know what to use them for. I really don't. Receiving, laundry, and sorting all in the first room. And use the second room for sorting, prepared cash, boxing, and shipping. I agree. Now, if we could actually start receiving stuff into here, like, in my opinion, if we had the ability to receive stuff down here, absolutely, this would be a perfect space for it. Right down here, have everything come down in, and just receive it all. Absolutely. Would be great to use this whole vault. But other than the boxes to store them on, I really don't see a purpose for these shelves. I mean, now, if you get up to the point where you really have a whole lot of money that you just got, like, 10 boxes, so these big boxes full of hundreds, then yeah, I can see that coming. I mean, yeah, you probably could. You probably could use the shelves to hold your bill sorters. But then you got to bring it all the way up from down there. But then you'd need to have the washers and everything else here to sit there, kind of pull them into here. And then you'd pull them down this way. But then you have to pull them right back down that way and out the door. It's too much. Hold on. Yeah, that's my thing. And that's kind of why I sit there and work all my money all at once. I kind of just, I don't want to have to sit there and just go one box at a time or two boxes at a time. I kind of have a pallet in there, stick all the clean ones on, bring all the dirty ones, bring them up here, and just drop them off until I'm ready to go through them. Because, as you see, I can't get rid of these big barrels either, so I use them for trash. Yeah, I could burn it, but I use it for trash instead. But yeah, I just kind of bring them down, clean ones I put on that pallet there, and then finally bring it all up at once. And then I sit there and try to do numerous tasks at the same time. So, let's see. We can't do that one. This one is 40,000 in a box. Straps, any dollar bills. Okay, so that's 40,000. So that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, that's 40,000 in a box. See, this one, I see that's 30. That'll take up here in just a few moments. But like, I hate going up all the way up here just to get a box. See, my problem is I try to do that, but it's like I just don't have enough. Like the past few times I tried to do euro and yen orders, I just don't have enough of the bills. Do you get more of that sort of money every time you do it? It's, hold up. Scan it. Wait, what? Oh, see, I didn't know that. Okay, so maybe I should sit there and kind of switch over to yen ones. Because I don't mind the US ones, it's just I got so many US bills that it can get a little boring at times for them. But most of these I get 100% on anyways. There's a couple I've had a little rough. Okay, so that's not what I wanted. No, that's not. Ah! I'm so terrible with these buttons. Okay, so if I go for $12 million, yeah, in a box, in any end, containers dry. I agree with you there. It is kind of weird. The others should have those other denominations, in my opinion. Or at least create a better machine to hit that US dollar one to split it into 4. That's kind of why I have it set up the way I do. So let's say I've got this 12 million yen one. All the boxes I will get will have $12 million in there, plus what? Another 1.2 million for 10%? Am I correct? Okay. Now, have you ever run across the point where there's not enough money in there for it? Okay. So let's go and do that. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah. Okay, so it's all yen. 100% are wet. Inflation sequence. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of yen in there. Wonder what bills it's in. Well, let's go dry it out. Definitely is just wet, so that's good. Oh! I gotta cut it open. Hey, there's coins in there. Yeah, I think... I gotta take these all the way down here because my coin's there. Fun fact before you dry it out. Let's hear the fun fact, Jetty. Jedlowe. Hello, and yes, there's always enough money. You might have to mark clean sometimes. But normally you should have enough. Unless you do mods, then things get hard. Yeah, I don't do mods. Oh, which reminds me, I should actually organize this and put this back up here. Running the bills through the marked bill sorter, do that. The fire from the furnace will dry it out while it's right. Are you serious? That actually works? Kind of sick. Hey, why aren't you all going in there? These are all having an issue going in. Okay. Really? See, I use it all the time, but I normally put it through the washer first, then the dryer. You know what? That could actually, if it actually works that way, that'd be sweet. Okay, no, stop. No. Bad box. Yep, I do that. Oh, this one can go over here. This one goes here. As you see, I got a lot of coins. Okay, well, what do you mean to break the packs? What do you mean, like, wash them and to break the packs? Like, when you throw them in the packs in the washers, do they come out? Not in packs? Because I thought to put them in, and they come out packs, even in the dryer. Right, so if I take the packs, put them all in there. Oh, I did not know that. See, I've just always been cutting the straps open. Okay, so you said this down here, but work down here. I just gotta cut them all open. Oh. Ew. So cut that. Coins on there that I will have to eventually put in my other box down there. I think it's definitely almost that time to actually start rearranging this though. I gotta find a better way to do this. The straps is unwashed. Hold left click to cut it. Okay, like this, and hold. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, so I don't really got to do it. I just got to sit there and go across and automatically do it for me. Okay, that's kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that. I've always been pushing it individually. It's how you ever feel the washers. Putting a big washer full of packs can probably fit around 300K, if not more. Dear Lord. Ah, okay. See, my problem is I have a hard time finding them within the pile just by going over them. See, I got it like held down right now, and it's not finding a whole lot up there. So, I mean, as it comes across them, it's fine, but I know there's more down in there. But at least it's doing it much faster than it was. Now I just got to remember to sit there and pick it up or put it away. Either way, it's doing a whole lot better than what I was. Wait, how do I got coins in there? I don't want coins. Okay, pull that out, pull that over there. Just sorting it dries out. That, okay. See, I never knew that that could actually be done that way. That's kind of cool. Okay. I really don't even need the dryer at all then. Cool. That is kind of cool. So I just need washers. And most of that's just more for the dirt. And the reason why I have a big one and 3 small ones is just because I kept having small extras. And I needed big ones to do the big loads and so on and so forth. Okay. What about boxes? Can you throw those in and specifically break packs? Okay. So what about boxes? Can you throw those in there? Do they stay together or what? You can wash boxes too? That's kind of sweet. I figured they would sit there and tear apart. So the big barrels have been, yeah. I got a couple of barrels. I wish there was a way to get rid of those. Do you know of a way? It's getting a little low. I can't get them in that furnace somehow. Those big toxic ones over there. Okay. Pull that off for now. It also don't help that I got that thing in there. That one does not help me any. Okay, you said rotate it sideways twice. Push button, what button? This one here? This red one? Oh! Okay. I was wondering how I could get that out of there. Yep, he's finished up. Okay, so now I got that out. Okay. Let's pick this up. Okay. Rotate axis. So like rotate it to this point. And then, okay. Here we go. Hi! Okay. So put it this way, even this way. And even this way. Okay, why does it keep doing that? Okay. Nope, not like that. Nope. Get me out. There you go. Nope! You do this wrong. Okay. Okay, so this way. This way. Like that. Ah, okay. So why can't I burn that thing? I mean, I know the mortar shovel's in it, but I want to... Okie dokie, honey. Is someone working on dinner at the moment, Ben? See, I tried to stick that one in there, and for some reason, just did not want to go. Okay, so... a long time. God, I want to say, I'd probably say about 2 episodes now, so probably real time. Okay. Okay. Wait, but Burning. I hear sizzling. Wait, my tutorial whiteboard. So this thing over here is burnable? Cooked monkey. Push this out. That kind of stinks. I kind of want to throw it in there and just let it burn. I mean, I like watching things burn. I do like these barrels you can get rid of, though. Nope! I didn't want to do that. Okay. Nope. Yep. Keep pushing the wrong button. How is a container store related? I understand that, but I don't see how the container is. I mean, what was in it? Yes, I know. Oh, thank God I can burn these up. Thank you guys for helping me out on this one. I was wondering how to get rid of these for a long time. There you go. There. Alright, I can take care of this here. Storage. Meat and key meat and... Was all yeah. Yeah, it was all yeah. If not, it'll spit it out. I want. Oh, I'm gonna need more of those here soon. Yes, the money you can burn. Yeah, I've tried doing that a couple times, but I keep forgetting it goes low enough, and then I kind of make a mistake and it goes all over the place. Yeah, see, I have a hard time learning where it goes. Well, yeah, but come on. Who wouldn't want to try it? I mean, come on. I can scan a whole pile. Okay. Okay, let me change this up here then. I didn't know I could do that. Okay. $871. Okay. That one. That one. Oh, that's... Wait, why is it doing that? Okay. Okay. Take a feedback so it should be able to do it. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get in the habit of this. Wait, why did you spit out? Sometimes I just don't understand why it does it. Now see, it's much harder to do it on this one because it shoots out euros, yen, and American. And then it spits out the front into a box of everything else. Well, at least for me, it would be a little tougher. Spill sort of engine buffer. There's spill in the buffer and the stack goes up. That buffer sometimes gets spit out. Okay. Ah, okay. I was wondering why we kept randomly spitting stuff out every once in a while. So it seemed like 3 of them spit out all at once. I was like, what the heck's going on? Why is it doing that? Now I know. Okay. Yeah, that'd be correct. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Well, this task up here. Set for delivery. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. In a box. Get a box. Okay, that explains what does it on the hundreds, my 20, or my 10s, and so on and so forth. That works. Scan it. Yep, okay. In this thing, right? You can pick up all the hundreds, bag them, 50s, bag them, 20s, bag them, 10s, then move to the table, place the 10s, pull from the bag, place the 20s, etc. Okay. A little confused on that one here. Give me a second. I'm going to burn this box here. Damn it. Okay, so you mean like picking up this, storing it in here, and I can... How many things can I fit in here, though? There's their maximum? Ten things. Okay. I do 10, 20. Okay. That actually might be a good thing to do. Okay, so I can take that and store it. Ah, okay. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. Oh, whoa, hold up, hold up. Not cool. Get out of there. There we go. Handful packs. So, like a whole brick of packs, like a whole brick of hundreds. That's one item. Huh. Ah, okay. Yes, this is a brick. But I can't pick. So each brick is a different slot. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. I may have to remember that one. So I can't like press F on this one, pick up everything around it, and it won't go in there. Or like this one here. Okay. Well, so that ain't bad though. Definitely saves me a whole lot of walking. Now, here's a question. Can you pick up a pack of hundreds and keep picking those packs up one at a time, and they count as one item, or do you got to drop them, put them in a brick? So like if I take this one and come over and put it in here, can I come over here and grab another pack and it stacks it? Or do I got to stack it, pull it out like this and stack it manually? Okay. Okay. Still wouldn't be bad, though. That makes sorting this machine so much easier. Okay. Okay, 10 euro packs. Okay. So if I store it, oh, that is sweet. I didn't know you could do that. But I do like that you can do that. This. See, learning new stuff every day. Problem with the combiners. If you have multiple packs, you can't tell what each pack holds. Oh, so I got to pull each and every pack out. But like, okay, let me fix this here quickly, and then I'll kind of show you what I mean. So if I'm over here, and I've got all these packs, I take this one, and I put it over to the next machine. But the 100 packs, I have them drop, and they sit here, and eventually I take them over there. So if I take numerous packs of hundreds, let's say I take a pack of hundreds, package it, pick it up, I can keep doing that until I got numerous packs, and then just pull them out over when I get over to the machine, correct? Okay, give me a couple quests and I'll sit there and show you what I mean. Okay, 62,000, in dry money, no goop, in a suitcase. Okay, I got a suitcase. I think. Suitcase would be this one here. Yeah, no, not that one. Wait, would that be a suitcase? But I gotta check. Lives. Suitcase. Oh, it is one of these. Okay. So I need 60 times. So I need one of these. I want to use 5s. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, 62,000. Clean and dry money. Okay. Yep, 100%. Let's see if it'll actually show up. See, for some reason I thought that that would have been a suitcase, but apparently it's not. So, okay. Oh, why'd they give me a barrel again? I just like the barrels. Only the good part is for trash. Yeah, but you can't sit there and wheel them around. You kind of jump around. Oh, yeah. I always get them confused. I'm not used to them. Wait, why do I got... The heck is this? I know it's for the big washer, but... Okay, then. Why do I got that there? We'll stick you on top here. Maybe. No! I didn't say in yet, you twinkle fairy. There we go. Okay, so like gang marked. Okay. What about this one? Oh, that's for ink? See, I don't know anything about those. I've gotten the blue stuff on it. I just throw it in the washer. Or burn it. That's for ink bills. Okay. So which one is it that comes out of these? These are what? X marked? Are they inked bills? What? Okay, so those are no good whatsoever. Got it. Okay. Unless someone's asking. So the 4 of them, they're trash. Got it. Okay. Let's see here. Big one. Bills, why are you blocked? 1 hour, hard. No counter for anything in a box. Okay, I'm going to accept that one. Yeah, that's what I've been putting them. I'm also trying to get the achievement for putting a certain amount into there. So I take the counterfeit ones, put them in there, and I take the gang marked ones and put them in there. Okay, so it is 320,000. In a box. Oop, hello. I gotta find a box. Yes, I know I need more than this. Oh! Okay. Thank you. Okay, and let's see what we got over here. 1, 10, 15, 20. Okay, there we go. I'm going to have to get used to that one. Okay, scan it. Okay, so I can't put the boxes in. Darn. You're around 20,000. 100% of the money. I got that one right. Oh. Yeah, I've done that a couple times. That's trash. See, now I got these sort of just sitting up here all on their own now. Alright. Well, I didn't go far. What is for dinner, hon? Ah, okay. Wait, why'd you knock over my... Where'd that barrel come from? Right in the big washer. Okay. How many can I fit in there? 2? 3? Okay. Where'd you come from? Wish I could throw this in there, but I doubt I can. And the money inside will be clean and usable too? Good money, okay. Okay. Sure, nothing else over here. Oh, okay, so there's that. And go. Ink. What? There's ink in one of those? Okay. I'll just fill it up with ink. Wait, why has it got marker removal? What the? Oh! I'm pushing the yellow button. No, 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 no. Stop. Yep. Oops. What can I do? Huh. It totally makes me think that it's going to sit there and bust out and just shoot that door right open just from all the soap in there. What is for dinner, hun? So can I stick this in here? Nope, it don't work. Darn. Just the big ones then. No, I'll be up around 6 o'clock, give or take. Ooh, spaghetti with meatballs. That sounds pretty yummy. 1 million yen. Okay, in a suitcase. That's going to be easy to buy. In a suitcase. Okay, 1 million, which would be 2 of these. Meatball subs, those are good. Those are yummy. I love meatball subs. 1 million, yep, 100%. We're good. Okay, so these are all clean, correct? Sauce and meatballs one day, and then stuff's next. Like just collectible money detect. Ooh, it's collectible in there. Dry the objects and harden. Just 100% wet. Okay. We just gotta pull them out of here. Okay. I didn't know I could actually skin the bags. Okay. That one's dry. Okay, so I can sort that one. Not dirty. Percent wet. 100% wet. Okay. That is true. I may have to make sure I keep those separate then. Okay. So this one has nothing but USD, yen, and both. Okay, so that one's a mix. That one's yen. So these two I can empty together. Go figures. It's got a bunch of whatchamacallits. Yep. Third bag was not yen. It was $100 in euros and 4,700 in USD with a collectible inside. There's a collectible somewhere here. And then the last one was 1.135 million. Nope, that's what I want. I want knife. There we go. That definitely works a whole lot better. Where on the outside? Yeah, there's another one. Yay. Come on. Like that? Or a little harder? Like that? That didn't work out too well. Nope, I don't want. Oh, okay, now I kind of get what you mean. They won't stack up into one pile so quickly. So you can get much more of them opened up. Okay. Kind of cool. Then just come through and do this. Wow, that worked a whole lot better. Got it. That's definitely an interesting way to do it. I like that. Definitely is useful, that's for sure. And up, down. Okay. You said putting them through here, even when they're wet, they'll go through no problem, right? So this one here. There's 100. I'm not seeing a euro in here. There it is. It's this one here. I can kind of see the outlying edges of it there. Welcome back. Deadshot. There it is. I'm going to stick you right here for now. You dry out. Thank you. Come again. Okay, so you can go away for now. But you're now dry, you're clean. Ad break, back in 3. See you in a few. Me hydrate? Never. Not me, no way. Hey, Deadshot. Hydrate before you dash it. Well, I got sweet tea. That'll have to be good enough. If you tell me to drink water, I'll tell you, go away. $3,900 bills. Ooh. So, how did the don't drink water, fish. That's second water. The only water I consume is my coffee, and that still counts. That's about right. That and my tea. That'll work. Good part-time, 20 hours at 11 an hour. Not great, but it pays bills. Hey, that's all that matters, man. Paying the bills is what counts. Part-time is better than nothing, though. Let's see, 20, that's 210 a week. No. That is 11. That's 210 a week. Am I doing that right? Okay. 211. No, 220 a week. Sorry. 220 a week. That's before taxes. After taxes, you're probably looking at 170 a week. Yep. See? About 170 a week. That's not bad. $170 a week times 4, that is 30, 60, 90, 120 less, 8, so that would be 680 a month. I mean, that's not bad. You're right. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That'll definitely help with the bills, that's for sure. But that is true. So what type of hours are you going to be working? Morning, afternoon, evening? And when do you start? Afternoon, okay. So like noon to 5 p.m. or like 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. type stuff? And is it just like 1 day a week, 2 days a week, 5 days a week? What? Ooh, those will be late nights. You know which days of the week it'll be? Okay. That's all dried up. That ain't bad. Yeah, you got the, I see the background check clears, which probably will. He's gonna be working at Dollar Tree. That'll be tough to sit there and do that at night. Well, no. Is the mall even open on the weekends anymore? Oh, okay, so they're open Saturdays and Sundays then. Well, here soon. How much? 11? Oh, okay. Because of the increase. Okay. See, in sometime this month. Okay. Not for much longer, hon. Federal's about to go up, which means state has to go up to meet federal. I've got a problem with going over, so we'll do new point there. That didn't work. Federal. It's going up to 950. That's what I read earlier today, though. Okay. This is not wanting to go where I want it to. There. Ah, much better. Okay. No, I guarantee you they didn't. Of course they don't. A lot of people don't want to pay people more to work for more. It sickens me, honestly. Well, like my ex-mother-in-law, she used to work at a job for 20 years, make $15 an hour. But as soon as the state's minimum wage went up to $15 an hour, they still want to pay her $15 an hour, even after 20 years with the company. It's ridiculous. This should never be occurring, is my opinion. But hold those thoughts, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, I will be right back.
Be right back, the goal's on break. Looting chaos may be a mistake. Grab a snack, respawn, then attack. Got a 23, will be right back. Saving loot, checking gear. Don't go anywhere, I'll be near. Monsters roam, the world's still mad. Hold tight, the goal won't be long-lived. Be right back, the goal's on break. Looting chaos may be a mistake. Grab a snack, respawn, then attack. Got a 23, will be right back.
Back. Sorry about that. Had to use the bathroom honest quickly. Everything here went up to $1.25 minimum. Wait, went up by $1.25 or went up to $1.25? But God, the knockoff Thin Mints at Dollar Tree to die for. And that you're probably right. I doubt they're as good as Girl Scout cookies, so I'm sorry. Nothing better than that. Wait, what did I? Okay, what? Pause. Oh, twice. Okay. I'm getting a lot of counterfeits in here again. Okay. Ice cream maker, and those of vanilla ice cream is it apple. They are. Try them. No. No, I'm sorry. Girl Scout cookies are the best. Sorry. You can argue me all you want. My opinion is my opinion, my stream. I like Girl Scout cookies just because they are good. They've been good for a long time. Versus the cheaper stuff, not as good. Well, some of it can be good, but it's a hit and miss sometimes. No, I don't eat chocolate and I don't eat mint, huh? But I will always go with Girl Scout cookies over the off-brand. Not only A, do they provide better quality, but B, it's the Girl Scouts. It helps out local places. It's local. It's not a Dollar Tree that buys them for, sells them, or buys them for really cheap on the dollar and then sells them for higher than what they make. Well, like, for example, when I worked for Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola would buy a case of sodas, and Dollar Tree would sell them for $1.25. Now, exactly, Jedi. But like Coca-Cola, they would buy the case, and they would sell them $1.25. They were making double the amount back for every single case. So if you think about that, all these sheets and all these gas stations, you're paying $3. You can buy a case of 24 for about $1 a piece. Directly from a Coca-Cola. And that's what bothers me. Well, see, Deadshot, that's why you buy them all at the same time and you stick them in the freezer. And then, when you want to eat them, you pull them out. This is my favorite. See, Samoas. And yes, these just came out of the freezer not long ago. In fact, they're still kind of cold. Right now, I got them in my fridge because that's where I like to keep them until I'm ready to eat them. But yeah, just stick them in your freezer. Yeah, I freeze them. We get them around here every so often, but I bought like I didn't know that. See, it's been a couple of years since I bought them. I bought a box of them. Not the individual box. I bought one of the big boxes of them. The whole box, plus extras for the kids and a couple extra for me, plus a box of cookies for my lady. And I'm still going through it. I think I eat a box every couple months, give or take. And honestly, if you have to rename something for people that get offended, Samoas. There always been Samoas. For as long as we can remember, they've always been Samoas. Why do you gotta change stuff? What was the football team? I think it was Kansas City Chiefs that had to be renamed? Or which one was it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Redskins. Why are you changing the Redskins? It's a football team. If I want to be red skin, blue skin, pink skin, brown skin, I can choose which team to play for. But yes, unfortunately, because of snowflakes, we have to do this stuff. And it's ridiculous. I don't care. I don't care the culture. I grew up around Native Americans, okay? We don't call them Redskins. We don't. What we call them is Indians, if we're being rude and atrocious towards them. Because they don't like that. They like being called Native Americans. And I grew up around tons of them. Even reservations where there's more drunks on them than actual civilized people. So I understand the low-end Native Americans that just drunk all the time, do drugs, nothing else. Got it. But we don't call them that. We don't call them Redskins. I don't know any person that really calls them Redskins. That is true, Deadshot. No guarantee that it's going to be in great condition, but yeah, it'll always be for sale. Yeah, it could be dented in. It could. Peter Pan. A little confused with that one. Last Peter Pan movie I watched was with Robin Williams in it, so I'm a little behind on that. If there's some new development. I don't remember that one. I don't remember that song. I can honestly say I don't remember that song. I guess now I'm going to have to sit there and go back through and rewatch it again. Okay, Chad, let me ask you this then. Here's a hot topic with a lot of people. What is your opinion of getting rid No, I have not. I've heard the song, Song of the South, but I can't remember the lyrics yet. Wait, Dumbo getting drunk? What are you talking about, Deadshot? Dumbo got drunk? I didn't know that. Man, I've been missing a lot of the. We got banned in the U.S. because of the way it's depicted cut people of color. And Pinocchio drank and smoked. Wait, what? What? Huh? Man, I'm gonna have to go back and watch these movies now. I feel like I'm. Oh, okay. What a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine heading my way. Yeah, I know that one. Okay, so I probably watched it, but I don't remember it. The Tales of Brer Rabbit and Brer Fox. Okay, that one I know too. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. So why, if all those were acceptable, why was Song of the South not? Wait, they weren't acceptable? Zippity Doo Dah Zippity Day, we used to sing them back in their younger years. Okay. Good point, good point, good point. A lot has changed since younger days, honestly. It's not the same as it used to be. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yeah, that one. I have no problem with being invented. Ooh, that's gonna blow here soon. Better pull it out before it does. Don't want to blow on. That's from Supercalifragilistic. That was from Mary Poppins. Wait, Zippity Doo Dah. Wasn't that one from Mary Poppins too? Mary Poppins and Pennywise are the same. Just one piece of fear, one piece of joy. Okay, you're talking about Pennywise, which means it, which means I don't listen to that one. So, yep, we're good there. I'm not going to watch clowns. I don't care. Me and clowns do not get along. Wait a minute. A Song with the Word Academy Award for Best Original Song, but you can't watch the movie as featured. That is screwed up. See, one thing that I sat there and watched many years ago was the Looney Tunes. And then I watched the new remade Looney Tunes. Okay, Why would you get rid of the Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote? Especially the Wile E. Coyote always trying to blow up and kill the Roadrunner, his nemesis. It was funny. Why get rid of him? I knew better than to sit there and strap myself to a rocket and try to sit there and go after a Roadrunner and hope to God I don't hit anything. I knew better. I knew better to try that crap. Was I raised wrong or something? Or just people nowadays like, oh, it's so aggressive. You know what? To stop watching all the new movies. Because guess what? What is it? Speedrun the Roadrunner game for the SNES. No. You need to play Wile E. Coyote and blow out the Roadrunner up. That's how you do it. You gotta do it right, do it right. But, like, I knew better than to sit there and try to draw a tunnel on the side of a building and know that Scotland words movies and put both, but they got banned from schools for having an N-word. You serious? See, here's what bothers me. The N-word. Okay. It has been used racially. But my question is, why do people use an A at the end nowadays instead? Why? What is the point of that? Are they trying to take that word and make it their own? Or what's the point of it? To me, it's still saying the same thing no matter which way you say it. Okay, do that. Okay, 20s. I guess my point is, why do you call yourself that? If it's been used against you in racial profiling for so many years, why use it against yourself? Why use it openly against yourself even? I don't get it. Okay. I like doing that now. That's much better. Exactly, hon. Why keep it alive? Just let it die. I don't know, Pink Pony Club. I agree. Well, like, what was it? I was reading something the other day, and or a while back, about how they took out the history of the South and the American Revolution, or the North versus South War. And I was like, why take that out? We're not going to learn from our mistakes if we remove it from our history. Why do it? Yes, that one. Sorry, I forget the name of wars on a regular basis. But, like, why take it from our instruction books? Like me, I learned about the Native American War. I learned about the Civil War. I learned about those because they were important. They were part of our history. And now people are going around and saying, oh, well, we're not going to teach about that, and we're going to remove it from our books. We're going to sit there and remove it from our bases. We're going to remove it from all mention of history. And I'm like, why do that? You are setting us up to repeat our same stupid mistakes. We learn from our past. If you take part of that past away, do we learn from it? No, we don't. Change that. I don't know what song you guys are talking about, unfortunately. Well, I'm all out of that stuff, so that's not good. Oh. Okay, I need to get more tape, so I gotta order that quickly. Let's do 30 of them. That'll probably last me a little while. Wait, what? What? By the box of straps? No. Ah! Okay. I got tons of money, so I can buy whatever I want. Honestly, I got 28,000. Okay, you said box of straps. This one here, the Bill strap box? Okay, how many are in each box? I got a little bill out here. And straps per box, same price, but don't bounce or replace it. Ah, okay. Eh? Eh? Okay, good point, good point. What did I got for here, though? I don't remember this. Yeah, I'll leave him in there. Yep. So you said... So here, okay. I'm going to buy 10 of them. There. Okay, so 30 of them is 300. So each of them is 10 straps on one bundle, so okay. Not bad. Oop. Hello. Now, I've never tried, but is there a maximum amount you can put on one of these strap bundles, like what I got in my hand? Because I've never tried. They had to get past me. That's weird. Definitely not 600. Here's 989. Reading that. Dear God. Lord. And missing one though. Hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, they're all there. Baby Ashley. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for stopping in on the stream. Appreciate it. It's one of my favorite games. It is kind of enjoyable some days. Some days it's not so much. Today we fortunately didn't get a whole lot done. Wait, hold on. I can stick these into here. Ha ha. You do it. Fine. It is one of the games that I do play here and there. No. Oh! Nope, can't stick to them there. Darn it. Okay, at least stick one. This is episode 6, so it has been I played every Monday, so this is number 6 total. Okay, so move. Do dissolving. Nope, yes. So this would be a total of, let's see, 4 hours every Tuesday, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24 hours total. As you can see, I'm still working on setup, trying to get stuff kind of organized a little bit. This is all chaos here, unfortunately. Mr. Jedi has been teaching me some interesting things. I currently have 621,000 in there. Not really. It's quite relaxing, actually. The biggest problem you got is getting started is hard, but everything, like, for example, which I just learned this today from Mr. Jed Levy, every one of these quests, you get everything you need delivered to you. The biggest problem is getting it washed, getting it dried, and getting it put together and out for delivery. That's your biggest problem. Now, as you start to get bigger and bigger, you start out with, let me go to my old machines here, machines like this. So they count out $1 at a time. Don't really sit there and count out gang bills or counterfeits. So you start off with these ones here, and then you work your way up into these ones here, which they do count the fake ones, so they shoot at the side. And then you move into the gang marked ones, which that's these three here. Little ways to just pile it right on top. And then eventually get into these big machines, which is Money Counter XXL. These ones you can set to, like I got this one set at euros, yen, and $100 US. Anything else spits out onto a crate or box, whatever I have here, which then I pull down into here, which then sorts it by US dollar amounts. If they're yens or euros, I just take them in one of these machines here, and it counts it for me. So it's not too bad. The biggest problem is getting up to your first one of these. That is your biggest problem more than anything else. Otherwise, it's quite relaxing. Me personally, I got my own little organization. So as you see, I've got yen here, but it's not full of yen, euro here, because, well, I just got rid of this because I got that final fourth machine. So like this one I get put on there. I'm not a big fan of animated emotes. I do have emotes for subscribers. I am still currently working on some of them. I also do have subscriber badges. While I appreciate the offer, I try to do everything myself, Ashley. My overlays are not done myself, but eventually that is my goal, to redo my whole overlays and do them myself. I'm just kind of independent and like to learn so that I can maybe one day help others do it. Okay, I need to organize this here. Okay, let's do that there. That's a 20. Okay, that can go there. That can go there. I've already got overlays at the moment. I just, eventually down the road, I'm going to learn how to do them myself. Just because I want to be able to do it on my own. That way maybe one day I can help out a fellow streamer. Like I help out my other fellow streamers, like Twitch panels. I help a couple of my buddies out with that on the side. Just because they got streams that they have. So I go out and I make the Twitch panel overlays, create them the way they want them done. And work on their emojis along with my lady. It's just kind of how we do it. We're all kind of independent people that don't have a whole lot of money, but we like to stream when we can. So we kind of help each other out. Oh, it did. No. I appreciate the offer, but no, I'm not big into animated stuff. But thank you for the offer. I do appreciate it. And thank you for coming here instead of just randomly messaging me. Okay. Let's organize this a little bit better because I don't like this. Ugh. Oh. Okay. There. Now we got it all set up right. I think that would work too. Okay, I gotta move those hundreds up. And I like being too close to the edge. There we go. Much better. Yeah. Okay, so all that's put away. I take this back up. Well, I'll just put it over here for now. I'll probably need it again sometime. Alright. Ooh, those are all goo contaminated. That was just wet. Back over there. Goo contaminated. Goo foam spray or goo purge liquid detergent. Okay. I need the goo stuff. That's ink, that's marked. Okay, can't put those yet. Your goo goo and your goo goo. I thought I had goo goo. Oh, I do got goo stuff. Okay. I'll get back to you later about oils. Alright. So we'll bring this down. Oh, I gotta pull this out here. Wait, there's coins in there. Why is there coins in there? Yeah, okay. Where's it? Curiosity is probably gonna kill the cat. It works! If we nibble it, it works. Ooh, I gotta go stick that one on the wall. So $100. You gotta go back down here. Here we go. Oop. I'm just missing the 50 and the big yen, number 10. Almost there. I wonder if I get a thing for collecting all that. I don't know. Excuse me, Mr. Fire. I need you to hurry up with that, please. Then I can get this sorted real quickly. Still waiting. Still waiting, Mr. Fire. Waiting patiently. Take a little longer than normal. Oh, there we go. It's getting there. It's slowly but surely drying out. Oh, while it's doing that, I'm going to go check on these two. See what's in them. That is goo contaminated. 30,000. That is 55,000 in goo contaminated. And now what? Oh. That's both USD. So, okay. Are you dry yet? Nope, not yet. Come on, hurry up. $1,000, okay. And okay, that's all USD. Okay. That's empty, that's empty, that's empty. Okay, we just need to finish drying up and we can take it, go sort it, and then we'll continue on another day, I guess. 8% of wet. There we go, thank you, come again. It's all yen, so we stick it in here. Yep. You try with this one. That out. That out. One of each of those, pretty good amount. Ah, got 2 of them. Cool. Yep, that's it. Okay. Ooh, only 2. That's definitely not any good. Ooh, that is a full brick. So you know what? I'm just going to put it all into one. One brick. So how much is that? Ooh, 3 million. Cool. Okay. All right. Well, we got a whole lot of sorting and a whole lot of money to go through still. But as of now, it's a little cleaner. Got no extra tasks on. All right, so we're going to end it there today, ladies and gentlemen. Do appreciate you coming by. Again, if you're a part of watching this channel and you haven't been around a while, go hit my Discord. I do monthly giveaways. Last one between now and February will be this month. It's going on now. The day before Thanksgiving, the drawing ends for it. If you don't have your name in, you're not going to get a drawing. So, until tomorrow, catch y'all later.
Bye.